like we're getting ready to leave here pretty quick anyway, but you have a few minutes or something where you got a break and you're able to get on the radio and play, or what? Oh, that works. What time's the game then? Like, was it a 12:30 start? You must have some packet loss or something. You're cutting in and out the last couple transmissions. Kind of the same. Or if the mic's too hot. He didn't break out that time, so maybe that's what it was. So you're going from your computer where you're at to your home computer into your radio? Oh, gotcha. I wonder if you got enough speed where you're at for all of that. Well, it's working good. I mean, you're not cutting out anymore, so I'm not sure if it was packet loss or if it was your mic, but whatever it was, it seems to be fixed. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Your audio is really loud, so if you turned it down, it's still good and loud, so no loss there. You cut up. I didn't hear what you said. I just heard you ask if that was better. Yeah, that was perfect there. It didn't cut out on my side at all. Yeah, it works pretty good, or at least it did from in my office, so I guess I would expect that. So good. That's the FT whatever software? That sounds right. So do you have a little landing station where you go, or do they give you a little office, or what? Well, that's pretty cool, man. So you're in a production truck. Is that like a semi, or is it like a step van, or what? Right on. And the air conditioner's blowing, right? Did you say you opened another program and it crashed this one? Huh. Well, they did say it was kind of a software in the works, right? I had to disconnect my America's link. That is one busy, I don't know if you've ever listened to that on Fusion, but that is one busy room. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea, just Fusion's version of it. Much like, you know, you've got a 400. Oh, no, you don't. I'm sorry, I'm confusing you with someone else. You don't have Fusion. They all work very similar as far as, like, you know, on Fusion, there's a California talk group or whatever, which transmits on some of the local repeaters around here. Wilson and Santiago, I think, is another one. So same thing with D-Star, you know, where everything is internet and repeater connected, and it's your movies here. It's opens up the world a little bit. Boy, that looks like a cool little setup you got there. So are you responsible for video as well as audio, or just the audio portion? Gotcha. Yeah, we gave up cable TV, I don't know, a couple of years ago now. We're strictly open the air, or on the air, open air, whatever they call it, antenna basically on the roof. Just weren't watching enough. The only thing I do miss is a little bit of baseball. Yeah, that one was pretty bad. Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, it's your business. You know, you're watching TV all day long while you got paid. That's the same thing. You know, I'm on the phone all day long for work. The last thing I want to do when I get home is get on the phone. Oh, I can relate to that. Yeah, absolutely. It saves a bunch of money, but you pay a lot of money for the internet if you don't have it combined with a bunch of other stuff. I think we're paying $80 or $85 just for internet, marginal internet at that. And your internet was from who? Frontier, did you say? Yeah, I don't think they service over here yet, but I hear good things about them. Sounds like AT&T. Frontier's not owned by AT&T, are they? Oh, yeah. we have the ability to get, I think it's Verizon, discounts at Verizon or something through my company, but I don't even know if we've done that yet, actually. Probably need to. It's free money. Yeah, the only thing about AT&T is it does work really well in other states. I think Verizon's stronger here in LA, but AT&T overall in other states seems to do as good or better than Verizon. Yeah, so my phone is probably about the same. I've got an iPhone 7, I think it is, and the battery inside it is marginal at best at this point. And I've got an external case that has a battery in it as well, so it's a double battery deal. Anyway, long story short, it died abruptly Friday because I use it really heavy. It all of a sudden died. Well, it looked like it died maybe in the middle of an upload or some kind of an update, and I mean literally died and shut off. It would not turn back on. Finally, I hit a reset or whatever and did that a couple of times. It finally worked after I charged the batteries up a little bit. Thought I lost my phone there for a minute. Yeah, they're going to order me a new phone Monday anyway because I called the IT guy. I'm like, hey, listen, should I take this thing to Apple or what? He's like, well, let it charge up and try the reset again. I guess there's a way to reset it. There's also a way to go into a safe mode and recover it. So I had a couple of options, but he's like, that phone's so old, we'll just get you an iPhone 12 on Monday. So it's bigger, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like the bigger phones, but it is what it is. Oh, he's on YouTube, Kev Buckley. Hello, hello. I'm bringing it up. Kev Buckley, there he is. I'll be darned. Hello there, Kev. Greg is not able to patch his audio through. He is listening, and we are talking actually on the radio, but he's remoting into his house, so right now he's not able to feed the audio into the YouTube channel where you can actually hear him, but thanks for joining us. K6EGG. Well, I just realized how wide your spectrum scope is. You've got it very narrowed in. What, 5 KCs or something? You're dead on. You must be watching the numbers or something, huh? You just changed it, though. The scope, you widened it up, huh?
Yes, sir. WE6QXE. Keith calling. Contact WE6QXE. Keith, clear.
Hey, Keith, what are you doing? Can you hear us? AJ6BE. Say that again, you broke up. I don't know. First time I've heard him today, and it sounds like he can't hear us, so I have no idea what that was all about. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I would think, you know, if you're, you could either cut off because you're monitoring the YouTube thing, right? So that's got to be taking up some bandwidth. And that's a personal computer then? Sounds like you got it. You broke up. You said this one seems a lot more solid, I think you might have said. I'm not sure. Oh, absolutely, yes. So are you running it through your cell phone then, or are you using some sort of connection that's there? turn the volume up on my computer to see if I was hearing the cutout on the computer as well. That would explain why I didn't hear it. Okay, interesting. Yep, they're talking about it now on the chat, it looks like. Oop, now I got to turn the radio down a little bit. But Kev, you nailed it on the head. Apparently, as he's remoting in, he cannot take the monitor out from the radio and put it in through the feed for you guys to be able to hear him. So it sounds like I'm talking to myself, but I promise you I'm not. Yeah. And hello, Donald, if that didn't go through. I doubled a little bit with you there, Greg. Sorry. Welcome aboard, man. Yeah, the reason you can't hear him is from he's remoting to his radio, not able to get the feed coming through. Yeah, it looks like Donald is close enough for him to be able to hear you live, so he's got you on the radio side, sounds like. Oh, it's Don. Okay. Hello, Don. Live on K6EGG Radio, this is your host, Andy, Alpha Juliet 6 Bravo Echo, transmitting from Norco, California. Good evening. I think I was born for this. Did you see Kev's response? He's talking above my pay grade, but you probably understand the question. again, Greg? Oh, very cool. Well, hello there. This is Andy out in Norco. I am talking on my radio from my house, and he's remoting into his radio in Chino at his house.
WA6QXA, Keith, listening.
Hey, Keith, can you hear me now? Hello, Keith, AJ6BE, Norco calling. You got that thing dialed in? Yeah, I'm texting with Keith. He's having a receive problem with his radio. Hang on just a second. I'm trying to walk him through resetting the radio. I don't know what would have caused what he's got, but maybe that'll help.
WA6QXA, standing by, listening.
Did that fix it? Are you better now?
Man, you're barely in there. I don't know what's going on.
That's got to be your RF gain, man. Turn it one way or the other until you hear me better. That's the only thing I can think of is your RF gain is all off.
That was it.
Got it fixed?
I gotta learn how to work this radio.
Yeah, there's a couple of ways of setting it. You know, you can have it be, I think on that radio, you can have it be squelch one way and RF gain the other, or you can have it all RF gain or all squelch. And, you know, it depends on which mode you have it in or whatever on how much that RF gain is actually going to be on. So mine, for example, is half one way, half the other, so it's straight up.
Yeah, what, the outer ring?
Yeah, the outer, I think it's silver, but yeah, the outer ring.
Same here, straight up.
So am I back to hitting you okay?
Say again?
Am I hitting you harder yet? I mean, what S units am I hitting there?
Between 9 and 20, so probably about a 10 to 15.
Okay, so that's back to normal then. We got it figured out?
Yeah, that was odd. I don't know if the partial reset helped out or just what. I got both radios on receivers. I want to go back to just one receiver. I forget how to do that.
Push and hold the center button, the volume button on the bottom one, and it'll shut the bottom one off.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't care about that thing. I really have the nice scope.
Yeah, and then you can expand it or whatever. Greg's on here too. He's remoting into his radio. He's remoting in from his you know, whatever his location is today in Anaheim.
His work office. Yeah, I talked to him earlier, so good to hear that he's still out there. Hey, Greg, can you get a copy of Keith's WA6QXA? do what you got to do. Yeah, Andy, thanks for the help on this. Yeah, I got to do so much more learning on this radio. I don't have any frequencies programmed in this radio yet. I'm kind of waiting and not doing it manually because I want to kind of do it with either the Icom and the RT software. I do it all at once, get all the D-Star, stations programmed and blah, blah, blah.
Are you buying the RT software or using the one that's free from Icom?
Well, somebody was telling me, roll off the RT software for the 9700 because the Icom software is really good and it is free, whereas RT for everything else is the way to go.
The RT makes a pretty good product for sure. I'm just too cheap to buy it.
I bought it for my 7100. I bought it for my little handheld. I don't know if I bought it for the 991 Alpha yet, but it might have been Gabe. I'm saying just use the Icom for the 9700. That software for Icom is really good and easy to use. He said actually easier than the RT software, just for the 9700.
Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot with mine either, to be honest, but I have, I don't know, maybe half a dozen frequencies saved in there I've just manually done.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do for now. All I care about is this frequency, maybe the call frequency, and then get D-Star up and running. That's what I really care about.
Yeah, the repeater list for D-Star is pretty helpful. I don't know, I haven't figured out yet how to take it from the list and save it onto the radio, but I can get into the list and transmit, I can basically flip through 2,300 different repeaters and pick the one you want and transmit, and you're good to go for the most part. Although it didn't work on the 144.895 repeater the other day, and I don't know if that's because I have a hard time getting in there anyway, or if there's actually a problem with the setting.
Yeah, I'm still needing to get up to speed even with the D-Star stuff. Like when I was doing D-Star was it yesterday where you said I was really loud? But Curtis couldn't hear me. I was on my 7100 at the time. I'm a little confused because Gabe, what do you call it? He links to his repeater with the reflector that he wanted to talk in. I'm using his repeater, so I just went on his repeater to be a part of the game. I didn't feel like I needed to re-link it or any of that kind of stuff. So there's a lot I need to learn about this stuff, this D-Star stuff.
Yeah, copy. Hey, double check your mic settings. A partial reset, I don't know if that changes your mic settings or not, but you're hitting me just under a 9 today for some reason. It could be conditions too, by the way.
Is that a little better? I had my mic gain at 50. I'm about at 80 now.
Yeah, that's actually a lot better.
Not overmodulated. What do you have your mic? You're not on your 9700 though, are you?
No, I'm on the 9100. But my 9700 on sideband, I think I'm doing like, let me go to one of the settings here real quick. Oops, wrong one. I think I'm doing like 90 or 80 or something. I'm pretty high on it.
That's where I'm at, 81% right now.
Yeah, I've got mine at 80 exactly, so 80 with a comp of like 5, I think.
That's exactly where I'm at. Yeah, I was like, it was strange where I couldn't hear it. I was like up at the frequency 147, and I think it might have been a repeater frequency. These two guys were just going at it, effing this, effing that. It was like, I was like listening for about 3 or 4 minutes, like, what the heck is this all about?
Yeah, there's a couple of those, both on 147.4 something.
Yeah, they were like doing the N-word and everything else. It was like pretty disgusting stuff.
Yeah, it kind of takes the fun out of it, that's for sure.
You just kind of wonder, are those people ham operators, or are they like, CBers? Because most people on ham radio, they earn this thing, and they're typically pretty respectful on the radio.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some of them are legit, and some of them aren't, but who knows?
Well, the ones that are legit and they're being like that, they should have their license pulled. That's my attitude. There's no room for that. Go back to CB if you want to be like that.
Right. And those are the guys that usually sneak around and, do other stuff on other frequencies. They don't, it's not like they stay there and just leave it there. They do it all over the place sometimes.
Yeah, those are usually the jammers and everything else.
Yep. How goes the fight there, Greg?
Have you been talking to him a lot lately?
We've probably been talking for, I don't know, a good half an hour anyway.
Okay, because he told me this morning when we spoke, I said, hey, he said he'd be off and on. I said, well, when you're on, give me a text and I'll try to get on, if I can. But I never heard from him, so I was doing other things, but I came back on just now, and like I said, I was actually struggling, but here I am, working out.
I don't know how to tell how long he's been YouTubing, but I think it's been a half an hour, give or take.
I don't know if I doubled with you by saying I hope I don't have to reset this radio all the time, because I know that Fred resets this pretty often.
I've had to do it 2 or 3 times when I first bought it, just because I kept screwing things up, and also when I was doing the laptop connection to it, because you change your audio setting from the radio microphone to like a LAN or USB input or something. So I messed all that up and couldn't figure it out. It was just easier to do a reset on it. So that's part of the reason why I haven't put a whole lot of memories in here, because if I have to do a hard reset, I'm not losing much.
Have you ever had to do a hard or just a partial?
Just a partial. Probably 3 times I've done a partial.
Okay, yeah.
You can see the cutouts on the scope of the radio. And by the way, Keith, it looks like we've probably been talking closer to an hour, because he's been YouTubing for 50 minutes, it looks like.
Oh, he's live streaming. Okay, I'll have to check it out.
Yep, and DUO is also on the live stream. He typed in the comment section there, the chat section. And a guy named Kev is in there. So looks like we're at 4 people listening now. It was up to 6 at one point.
Hey, Don, if you're out there, hello.
Hey, Keith, I'm out here, buddy.
How you doing?
Doing good. I'm on the side, as you say, W6DUO.
Standing by?
Hey, Don, you're on an IC-705, if I remember correctly, right?
No, I have a 705, but I'm on the 991 Alpha now.
Oh, Roger. I was going to say, for 10 watts, you're doing great. S6 out here today.
Yeah, I wish, but no, it's the 991A.
Copy.
Where are you located?
I'm in Norco.
Pretty close to Greg.
Yep, a little bit further. I probably have a more direct shot to you, because, through the canyons there, the 91 freeway, I kind of look right down it towards you guys. He's on the other side of the mountain, so I don't know if he's getting a better or worse signal on you.
Yeah, you're better than him as far as signal, but I do copy him direct. Have you heard Fred on Keith?
Not since he got to Ron's house.
I haven't heard him either. I don't know if he's on the way back or still driving that ground rod and putting radios out.
Well, I'm sure they're still doing work, but I just got back on the radio just a few minutes ago from earlier today.
Haven't heard Ward on today.
Yeah, neither. %. okay?
I hear you fine, but give me some more audio. Let me look at the S meter again.
Testing 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA. Chief. Long Beach.
Yeah, you're still hitting me with an S9. You're not holding it as long as you usually do. Usually you're kind of pegging S9 and staying there. So I don't know, is your audio still at 80%?
81.
And your compressor still at 5?
Roger. Oh, it's off. Hold on, Greg. Pop. Hey, can you hear me?
Sounds about the same to me there, Fred.
Sounds about the same to me also, Fred. Sounds about the same to me also, Fred. Are you on Ron's station or are you on mobile? Okay, and Andy was getting back to you saying you sound about the same to him also.
Yeah, Fred, I can hear you, but I don't know that I notice a difference. I don't think I hear a difference, no. I'm not sure what the conditions are like right now, though, Fred. It's a little bit awkward. Keith, did you say your compressor was off?
It was off. I turned it on now. Is that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better for me.
More punch to your signal.
That's now normal.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Alex earlier, and he and I are so close. I turned it off. I turned my volume down, probably, and all that stuff. So I just had to reset it.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Fred.
Okay, Fred, got you there. Keep up the good work. No, but I gotta admit, I got a lot of static right now. It's about a 3 with the preamp on.
Fred, you copy DU? I still read you. EC might be a little better, but basically the same. Well, I don't want to be too precise, but just seem a little better audio, but that could be your voice too. Drive that ground rod deeper. Stay cool out there. Randy and Aquana just came on Z-Star. Randy that lives out there next to Ron. Yeah, he just came on D-Star.
I didn't notice, Greg, did you, or were you able to hear Fred from Aguanga? Duties must have called.
I guess some people have to work for a living on Sunday, huh?
Say that again?
I guess some people have to work on Sundays for a living.
Oh yeah, I have my moment, but I hate it when it happens.
I can't recall if he had a 10 o'clock game or a 1 o'clock game. Do you know?
There was a bit of a double there. Hang on, Keith. The other station, go ahead.
I was just asking, Andy, do they still have cows out in Norco?
Not too many. I mean, a few people have one or two, of their own in the backyard, but there's no major cattle farms anymore.
Well, they all moved out of Cerritos to Norco now. I don't know where they went from Norco.
They went up north, like Visalia and, Fresno area up there.
I guess that's a good thing for us.
Yeah, it's all houses now. Or, there's still some land out there that's vacant. I don't know that there's any. There's probably one or maybe two cattle farms that are still kind of waiting to move. But yeah, there's a lot of ghost towns out there now. Go ahead, Keith.
I forgot what I even said. It must not have been that important. Oh, I know what I was saying. Was Greg working a 10 o'clock game or a 1 o'clock game, do you know?
I think it must have been a later game. I think he told me, but I forget. I want to say it was like a 1 o'clock or something. It's in Arizona.
Oh, well, then that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably 115 out there. They're playing ball in it.
Isn't that new stadium indoor now? I forget.
Man, I hope so. I don't know, though.
So we're in the middle of the game right now, I take it, right, Greg? You're in the middle of the game right now. Okay, Roger. Am I making that okay to you? Yeah, I kind of think it's the conditions, because when Fred was just talking, I was talking to Ron earlier today, and he was a lot louder than just now when Fred was talking from Ron's place out there in Temecula. Yeah, Fred was not even, I could hear him, but he wasn't even moving my needle without the preamp being on.
Yeah, you're down to an S7 all of a sudden, Keith. That's strange. It changed quite a bit.
Hope it's on my radio. Go ahead and give me a 5 count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alpha Juliet 6, Bravo Echo, Norco.
Yep, same with you, 7.
Yeah, it's got to be condition swinging.
Greg, is this a little bit better? Testing 1, 2, 3. Turn on a little fire. Yeah, roger that. I got this at 47%, so I should be okay.
You can put 50 watts into that thing?
I'm allowed to, yeah.
Wow, well, you're back up to an S9 doing that with the flippers on. The old flippers trick.
Yeah, this thing can put out, if my meter's accurate, it can put out 200 watts.
Well, Well, it's definitely getting it done. That is for sure. Looking at the YouTube channel, I think my signal's about the same as usual. 5 bars over, something like that. 5 or 6 bars over.
Let me see what I'm doing. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. WA6QXA, Keith.
And that's no preamp either, by the way.
Oh, good point. I'm about to break meter.
What is the screen showing as I talk here, Greg? Is it showing me, like on the screen here, it looks like it's, like I said, 5 to 6 bars over 9. What do you see on your computer comparatively? They're both pretty loud over here. I wonder if that's not the difference between your headset and the computer headset.
You want me to talk? This is WA6QXA. My comp was off for just a second. It's back on now, so I don't know if I'm a little bit louder now. This is WA6QXA, Keith. No sweat. I'm just glad we're getting to talk. That's pretty cool.
I feel like there was somebody else in there. Is there another station? Oh, Roger.
I love it when it's not delayed, where I can just listen to that and talk with that.
Hey, Greg, can you turn the preamp on remotely with the software? I don't recall. Oh, so you can. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't sure. I was trying to remember.
Hey, Greg. On your stream, we can't hear you live. Is that unusual? Oh, no, what did I just asking? I'll just not listen to it live. That's cool. Hey, everybody watching, give the live stream a thumbs up. Kev said he'd be right back, whoever Kev is. Well, hello, Kev. This is Keith Squires. I got some English blood in me, too. WA6QXA. Keith, Long Beach, California. Go ahead. Roger, Whiskey Alpha 6 Quebec X-Ray Alpha. What's your name and where are you located? This is Keith, Long Beach. Well, Roger, Mike, we've talked before. Yeah, good to talk to you. I am. Greg is streaming, and he's actually remote, so I turned it on so he could hear it a little bit better. So that's the reason I have it on right now. Thank you. Yeah, the conditions aren't that great, we're finding out, so I'm glad I'm making the grade. Can you hear anybody else out there? There's Greg out there. He's remote from Anaheim. There's there's Andy out there in Norco. You hear anybody else? There's Don out there in Cerritos.
Hey, Mike, are you still running horizontal? Yeah, Roger, Roger. Well, good evening, Mike, or, well, it's not evening yet, I guess, is it? Good afternoon, and hope you're doing well. It's Mike in Torrance. DJI, I think, is the suffix. Yep.
Talking about bozo night tonight.
Hey guys, I'm going to jump out for a little bit. It's time for an ice cream run, so for now we'll say 7.3s. I'll be in the car on 5.2 probably, but no sideband unfortunately in the car as yet. Catch you guys in a little bit. AJ6BE, clear.
And I'll take chocolate chip, Andy. WA6QXA, Keith.
I'll get an extra scoop for you.
So when you're like got yourself all dialed in, you get to like make me a YouTube video on how to set it all up. What do you mean make it pass? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, that's what we just talked about. I got what you're saying now. Yeah. As far as your audio, though, it's very clear sounding. I'm not going to give you that. One thing that happens, and it seems like it happens with Ward and Don too, it kind of gives a when you key up, then when you start talking, it stops. Kev's saying, don't forget him, so we can't forget Kev. Oh, he's talking about the ice cream. That's pretty good. I turned my linear back off. Are you able to copy me okay? I'd rather not run it, or I really don't need to. Yeah, and that's what I have mine for when I need it. And I find that, I got a lot of people around here, so I got to be careful from the bleed over factor. I thought Fred was saying I was bleeding over the other night when at this frequency when he was at 240, I think it was, and I was just running normal power. Something I think, it's just that we're so close. I think that's all there is to it. So Ward's probably 3 to 4 miles away from me, and then Don and Fred are probably 5 to 6 miles away from me. I'd say 5 to 6 miles away from me, and Alex is probably like 3. And Dave, which you've spoken to, that works in Anaheim sometimes, he's literally a quarter mile away from me. Well, maybe you got a little time off on your hands. If I'm really struggling, maybe we can do a Zoom. You can really get me dialed in. No, when you're at home, when you're going to have some time on your hands. I'm talking about maybe doing a personal Zoom without the live stream if I'm needing help with this software stuff. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to bore everybody to tears if you're spending 45 minutes to an hour with me trying to get me set up. So are you able to read your chat as you go along? Yeah, I can't say it's been one of the hottest days here in the UK today. That's why he wants a little ice cream from Andy also. Is it hot? Is it hot where you're at today? Just looking on my phone, 79 here in Long Beach today. 93 in Upland, so it's a little warmer inland. It's about that time. Okay, very good. This is WA6QXA saying hello, everybody. This is WA6QXA Keith here in Long Beach, California. It's about 79 degrees on a beautiful, slightly breezy day. So, hello, everybody. Yeah, come back to me. I didn't get the call. This is WA6QXA Keith here in Long Beach. I mean, oh, really? Who am I talking to? All right, Larry. I'm about, I don't know, 3 or 4 miles away, but you're not getting me very strongly for some reason. You on a handheld? Yeah, I had actually put my preamp on just to be able to hear you. I'm over by the State College, so that just give you an idea where I'm at. Can you come back with your name again? It was Larry, correct? Yeah, Larry, I don't know if we've ever spoken before, but hey, come back to this frequency. We have a group of people hang out here all the time, especially in the evenings. You know, we do the BozoNet on Sunday and Wednesday nights, and then we transfer over to 144.270 just so we don't interrupt the BozoNet from bleed over. Otherwise, we're always here 144.250. So it's good to hear you, Larry, and I hope you join us again. 73, Larry. Good talking to you.
He was on mobile in Long Beach by Traffic Circle.
Sorry about the VFO. Is that Larry again out there? Hey, this isn't the Larry from Harbor City, is it? Okay, sorry about that. Do you live in Long Beach? Oh, so are you at a base station right now or mobile? Oh, wow, you should be nailing me. You should be nailing me unless you're on a handy-talkie, because we're very close to each other. All right, Larry, there's some other people out there. If you can hear them, go ahead and chatter with them. I'm going to stand aside, WA6QXA. Get a cold one. I'm sorry. I said I'll be back in about 1 minute. I'm going to go get a cold one.
I'm W6WWD. How you doing? Sounds pretty good. Remotely, I'll have to listen to you to see if how it's sounding. How's your day? Oh, Roger. Well, so far so good. Are you experiencing any clipping or any of that? Roger, 73.
Hey, Larry, you still out there? WA6QXA, Keith calling. No contact. WA6QXA, Keith. On the side, going to watch the video. Hey, Greg, that video was sweet. Hey, Larry, out there in traffic circle Long Beach, you still around? This is WA6QXA, Keith calling you. No contact. WA6QXA, Keith. We're listening. This is WA6QXA doing a mic check, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. WA6QXA calling 1, 2, 3, mic check, 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, mic check over. K6EGG, you back? WA6QXA, Keith calling. Kev, if you're listening out there in the UK, this is WA6QXA, Keith. I live in Long Beach, California, about 2 miles as a crow would fly from the water. And it's supposed to hit 93 degrees on Tuesday, which is pretty strange weather for the beach. But, yeah, I don't look forward to that hot weather either. K6EGG, bring out there, WA6QXA. KN6OS, KN6OS, you're copying. WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach. Yeah, this is WA6QXA. Keith, go ahead. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who this is. Give me your call again. Oh, Ron. How you doing, Ron? Yeah, you sound louder to me now than what Fred was a little while ago. But I gotta admit, the conditions aren't the best in the world right now. They keep going up and down, it seems like. Alrighty, WA6QXA, we're clear.
Yeah, I think once it cools off, once the temperature drops this evening, I think there might be some real good conditions going on. K6EGG inversion.
Hey, is this Dale?
Roger, roger.
Have you gone on a sabbatical or something? I haven't heard you forever.
No, I've been working, around the house and going down to the ocean, swimming in the ocean, getting back in shape in preparation for when I start shooting more photos underwater.
Roger that. How's the antenna business going?
Well, I'm not making any more because I made a mess of the whole yard and I had to clean it up. Somebody called the code enforcement on me because the yard was really messy.
Was it in the backyard or the front yard?
Front yard.
If it was in the backyard, could they even say anything?
No, they really can't, because how in the hell can they see in the backyard? If they were in a helicopter, No, they can't. They can't tell you what to do in your own yard, really. If you want to have a messy backyard, then there you go.
Right, it's not an eyesore to them. If it's in the backyard, it can't be seen, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I was working in the front yard, and there's this witch around the corner. And a week before code enforcement sent me a letter, she walks by and she goes, you know, you really need to clean up your yard. It's such a mess. So I think, you know, she walks around the neighborhood and sees stuff and then calls the city on him.
Did he cite you or just give you a warning?
No, they really couldn't cite me on anything, not even the antennas on the roof. But they did say the fence that I put up doesn't have a permit, and I got to get that squared away, and that's a crock of shit.
That sucks.
Yeah, so what they want to do is they want to make it miserable for you. I said I put it up because of people trying to break in, people trespassing, and you know, I don't want to take the fence down because there'll be big problems. I'll buy a shotgun before I take the fence down.
Is it a wood fence? Wooden? Well, isn't a wood? I can't talk. Is it a wooden fence?
No, I have 4x4 posts in the ground, and then I have that wire mesh. It's 2x4 inch, real nice, and you can see through it. And you know, and then the guy I go, well, what about all these other people with these 6-foot high fences and all? Oh, they grandfathered in, and that's a bunch of crap. And we've been here the longest out of anyone on the street. We've paid the city their taxes, never a problem, and now I am a criminal.
I didn't think you needed to have like any of that kind of stuff for like a wooden fence or whatever. Maybe a brick wall, but man, I never know that you needed that for that.
Yeah, well, anyway, that's a sore point. It's well, they're completely one-sided because they want to push the gringo out of the neighborhood. That's what it is. They're completely on the side of the indigenous people of Santa Ana. They don't bother them, but Gringo, when he put the American flag up one time on a pole, they got all bent out of shape. I had code enforcement and animal control after me.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
I had 5 police officers with animal control come by and knock on my door saying something about my cats. 5 police officers. What in the hell's that about? I've never been in trouble before.
How long ago was that?
Last year. And it's a selective enforcement and it's harassment. And that's the way it is, you know.
That's surprising because most police officers are very patriotic, I thought.
Yeah, they're very patriotic. If you have a green and white flag, green, white, and red flag.
Well, man, I'm sorry you're having to deal with all that.
Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. Well, like the family across the street, you know, the code enforcement, you know, I let my lawn dry out because, you know, we had a plumbing problem, and we had a $600 water bill because the water leaked out, and so my grass was dry, and he goes, you have to replace your landscaping, you have to do this, you have to do that, but the people across the street dug up their lawn. The indigenous Santa Anans dug up their lawn, put rocks in, and now they're parking their trailer and a jet ski where there should be grass.
Just in the front yard, not even on the driveway or whatever.
Yeah, it's in the front yard, so it's completely selective enforcement, and selective enforcement designed to push the gringo away.
I don't know how they get away with it.
Well, they're full of crap. That's all I can say. Typical, Santa Ana is only for one group, and that's if you speak Spanish, you're in there. Or if you're from below the border, you're in there. If you're a gringo, you're in big trouble, because eventually they'll harass you. K6EGG.
Did you do any contesting today or yesterday?
No, not at all. I don't like contesting. Hi, hello, goodbye. Hi, hello, goodbye.
Yeah, I don't like contesting either, but I'll give people points, but I don't want to do contesting myself either.
Over a period of time, and you find out what antenna they're using, what radio, conditions, and you talk about stuff. But I do not like, and I do not participate in the hi, hello, goodbye, next.
I don't contest, but I'll get back to people that are contested to give them points. Sometimes. I did maybe 5 or 6 people throughout these last 2 days, but yeah, I don't contest.
Yeah, I would like to talk about antennas and radios and stuff like that. Not, one guy there on Toomey, I heard him on 446, and he's got that recorder going, CQ contest. It's a recorder, a digital recorder in the radio, and he just presses a button and plays that over and over and over. And I said, to hell with this 446 crap. And I come down here on 14652, and he's on 14652 also.
Can't escape him, huh?
Yeah, so I don't like contests. So there you go.
Yeah, I hear you. I definitely hear you. Well, it'll be over. It might be over now. Did it end at 1 o'clock or something like that?
I thought it was 8 o'clock.
You could be right. That's like I said, I don't do contests. I don't really know the rules and regulations.
Well, number one, you're not supposed to be CQ contest on a call frequency. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, yesterday 146.550 was kind of busy, people doing it.
Yeah, that's okay because that's not a call frequency. But 446 is a call frequency. 14652 is a call frequency. And people just overlook that. And then you hear people setting up remotes. And you're not supposed to be doing remotes either.
I didn't realize you're not supposed to do it on the call frequency. Fred and I were on the sideband call frequency yesterday, and this guy kicked us off.
Yesterday? What did he say?
This guys, can you move off? The contest is going on, something like that. This is like on 144-200.
Yeah, well, there's not supposed to be CQ contest on 144-200.
But we politely got off of it because we were talking there for a short while, so we politely got off of it because we kind of forgot what we were doing. But yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, if you read the rules in the book, no CQ on 144-200. But some people want to morph the rules into their own. That'll suit their own fancy, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of the rules, but I'm glad that you told me what they are. So now, if that happens again, I'll be able to know how to counteract it.
So if they got all these points and submitted them to the contest organization to rack up the points, and they look in the log, wait a second, you were calling CQ on 144-200 and 14652 and 446, you're disqualified. All these calls are no good.
Broke the rules. Very good. Who was it? I think it was Steve up there in Cerritos. We were pretty active on this frequency last night, and he happened to come down, and he was actually contesting, so he got about, I don't know, 6 or 8 points alone from just talking to us and everything.
Are you running your amplifier?
Nope, I'm running about 40 watts right now. Am I okay?
Yeah, you're fine. You're sounding real good. What radio?
A week ago, I bought a 9700. I'm talking on it right now.
Yeah, I thought so. Where'd you get it at?
HRO had 3 of them, and so I don't know what they have now. Probably 2 or less.
Yeah, you're sounding real good. So you're doing 100 watts?
No, 44 watts right now.
Yeah, it sounds real good. I wouldn't mind getting one, but if I had 15, how much was it with tax and everything out the door?
I can't tell you exactly because I bought some a few little minor accessories too, but I would say with 15 plus tax, I would say 1650-ish.
Yeah, if I had 1650, I'd be putting that money into something else than a radio. The radio's nice, but in my case, I'm talking about in my case, I need to put that money in my business and buy a new camera where I can make money. And then later on, buy a 9700.
It might be more like 1620, 1630, because I was thinking 10% tax. Because that's what it is here in Long Beach. Actually, it's 10 1/4, but I got taxed on Orange County rate, so it's probably about 16 1/4. But yeah, I'm still learning how to use it, but I'm pretty happy with it. You know how a lot of the guys are getting the remote off of this radio with that new software and stuff. It's free. That's a real perk for me. Like I could be like, let's say I was in St. George, Utah back in April. I could be able to do remote and talk to you guys from St. George, Utah on sideband. So that's a big perk that I'd like to get into shortly.
Yeah, that sounds neat. Did they have many other radios, any mobiles? What was the situation there?
The situation is they don't have anything showing on the display floor, on that big back whatever, desk or whatever you want to call that thing. They had one used radio I saw. So they got stuff in the back. That's about it. So you just have to ask, do you have any radio and so radios in,
That's a shame.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
On my IC-52?
Not yet, but I'm definitely going to get to it.
I haven't heard a word. I don't know when this thing's going to come out.
Actually, I think you were talking about the email. Don, my apologies. I totally forgot to ask him.
It's no big deal, Keith. I know they would let me know when they had one.
But, here's the problem. People knew that 9700s were out of stock. So unless you go online and get to see that they say that they have stock, people wouldn't know that. So they're probably hurting a little bit with their sales because people think that they still don't have it. Because I was there 2 weekends ago, and they had 3 of them. I went there last Saturday, and they still had 3 of them. So there's one within 3 weeks. I mean, within a week, I should say. And these 9700s are hard to come by, so that tells you something.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I'm not used to this, and I know you're not either. Usually when you want a radio, it's waiting with your credit card.
Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps it's because if they only have 2 or 3 radios, they don't want to put one out on the floor because they can't sell it as a new one or something. Who knows? Or they're just selling that quickly where they just don't have enough inventory to have display models. I don't know.
I never thought of that. I guess when they put it out on the floor for a display, they have to give people a discount, right?
You would think, because it's not brand new.
And by the way, Fred's on D-Star.
Is that Don?
He's on D-Star, Reflector 12.
Yeah, Don, that's Dale out there. He's saying, is that you?
Yeah, I copy you, Dale. Not too strong, but I do copy you. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. What radio are you on?
The 991A.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I thought that was you. Did they have any 705, any IC-705?
Yeah, I have a 705. I use it for D-Star, and I'm eventually going to get an amplifier. Puts out about 100 watts, where it's equivalent to the 9700, because it does everything plus. And if I get a little amplifier for $300 or $400, I don't know what they're running. Then I got it's like a 9700.
Awesome. Well, you guys carry on. I got to get to work. I got to get back to work. Nice talking to you, Don and Keith. I'll see you later.
Is that
And we need Fred back. We need Fred on 144.200. We need him on there, and tell him to crank it up and clear the frequency.
Stay cool out there in Santa Ana, wherever you are.
See you later, K6EGG.
Take care, Dale. WA6, QXA. So, when you say 100 watts, Don, are you wanting VHF, or what frequencies do you want your linear for?
VHF, UHF. Probably VHF would be the main band, because if I get on the low band, I just go to the 991A.
Well, 7100 only puts out 50 watts on VHF, so, you know, you can maybe get one of those little linears like I got. They're pretty reasonable that I use for my 818.
Exactly, that's what I need. Something putting out, well, the 705 puts out 10 watts, and I'd like to put out 50, might as well go 100 watts to be equivalent to you with a 9700.
So the little 144, the LA 144 that I have puts out between 60 and 70 watts, you know, and then they have the model up from that. I think it puts out 85 watts. They're pretty reasonable, you know. Like I paid, of course, I got mine back in, I don't know, December. I paid $1.25 for it. They've gone up maybe $10, $15 cents. But then you got to get into like maybe the Mirages and things like that. Then you are talking like several $100. Yeah, I forget, but maybe like $500 or something.
Yeah, that's kind of expensive. What's the name down on your app you have, Keith?
Give me a second and I will. The model's LA 144 and they have the LA 145. But something Italy. Let me look it up real quick, okay? I kind of forget the exact name.
Oh, it's the RM Italy or something like that. I've seen their apps.
There you go. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And you know Lou up there in Sherman Oaks? Did you hear that, Don? I think they need a radio check.
Yeah, I didn't. you said something about out Sherman Oaks.
Yeah, but there's somebody way out there. I don't know if it was Fred or if it was Ron. So I'll stand by for a second.
He's out in a hole, right?
So he's driving home now?
Yeah, he's on his way home. I don't think he can hear you.
Well, I hear you, so I'll hear him shortly when he gets a little closer in. So do you feel everything was a success today? Awesome. All right, did it get hot today?
Yeah, right now it's just about 100.
Woo! Wow, okay. Well, I'll step aside. So, Don, yeah, do you know Lou in Sherman Oaks? He comes on this frequency from time to time.
Yeah, I've heard him before, Keith.
So he's got the bigger baby. He's got the one that puts out 2 or 250 watts, and he talks favorably about that. He's very happy with it. You know, so yeah, they're not bad, and the price is right, especially for the smaller ones. The smaller ones, if you get that 85 watt one, I'm sure that'd be plenty adequate for your needs.
Yep, and probably could run it off my same power supply. You know, I just have a 25 amp power supply, so I might have to have another power supply.
Don't think so, because they run off very minimal. You can only run them off very minimal power. Like I think mine's maximum power input is 4 watts. They'll just shut down if you put too much power into it. So if you're running 4 watts or 5 watts from your 705, you're probably drawing like a amp and a half, you know what I mean? And then you go 85 watts, it's probably drawing not even 10 amps, maybe like 8 amps. So you're probably only drawing about 10 amps, so I think you're fine. I mean, if you want to buy another power amp, feel free, but I don't think you're going to need it.
Where do you buy those amps? Are they through DX Engineering or what?
That's where I got mine, Roger.
I bet they don't have stock.
I don't know, let me look for you. I've been happy with mine. The only thing, 2 things, is it's upsetting. They didn't have fuses in line. And so I blew it up, but I think all I really did was blew up inboard fuse, which they didn't know. Well, I talked to one of the Elmers, say, hey, is there a fuse in this thing? Because if it's a fuse in this thing, I want to, open it up and replace the fuse. He says, don't do that. It'll void the warranty. You need to send it in. So I sent it in. They had the thing for like 8 weeks. And when I got the paperwork back, it appeared that all they did was replace the fuse.
Oh, man. Where did you send it? Back to DX Engineering or another place?
Yeah, because they are the, what do you call it, the repair center for these linears. What do you call that? The suggested repair center or whatever.
That's a shame. They probably blame it on COVID.
Yeah, but as soon as I got it back, man, I put some inline fuses on, so that should never happen again. The second thing I'd like to say is, especially if you're like running it on your car or something like that, or even at home, it doesn't matter. It gets kind of hot, and they have one thing that's kind of a bummer too is they have kind of thin wires for your power leads. So I put a little computer muffet fans. It resolved that problem big time, where it never gets hot now.
So you put the fan blowing up into the vent or sucking out of the vent?
Pushing into those vents, and it's small. It's about the size of the linear. Of course, I got the small. The linear is about the size of a piece of bread. A little thicker, but the size of a piece of bread, if you know what I mean. So I got this muffet fan that fits right on top of it, and I put some of those stretchy straps to keep it on there. It's kind of a Mickey Mouse system, but it works, And I bought like a cage for it, so I'm not going to stick my finger in and lose my finger, So yeah, it works great.
Well, I'm sure worth taking a look at, because I definitely want to use this 705 more. You know, you pay big bucks for Icom radios, and you want to try to utilize them, and I really like this 705, so I want to get it on the road.
Yeah, well, Andy's considering getting something like it. He wants to get something, you know, for his car, his mobile, I think, and he's considering that with a linear.
I just don't want to put it mobile because you're running around with a, you know, I forget what I paid for it. It was $12.99 for it. I forget. Running around with expensive radio, you know, you could lose it in a hurry.
Okay, you ready for the news?
Go ahead.
The 85 watters is the bigger of the two. They say they can ship it tomorrow. The smaller one that I got, estimated ship date's 8/11, which is August 11th. So they appear to have the 145 in, which is $1.70. The smaller one's $1.36 now. I think I paid $1.25. So they've gone up about $10, $15. That's still not bad. $170.
No, that's not bad. Time you pay the shipping tax, so figure $200 for 85 watts.
Yeah, it's strictly 2 meters though, and so you won't be able to use it on 440.
How many times I go on 440? I don't even know the last time I was there. Yeah, I use 440 for my hotspot, but that's, you know, that's a different story.
So it appears this is the same situation, 4 watts maximum input. And you got to really stick by that, because like my 818 maximum output is 6 watts, and I can't run it full power because it just shuts it down.
Yeah, this 705 at its weakest point puts out 5 watts, so I'd have to follow that. I'd like to really get an amp that would take 5 to 10 watts, so that way I'd be safe either way on the 705, because when you put power to it from an external source, rather than just the battery, it puts out 10 watts, and just the battery alone is 5 watts.
Yeah, that's kind of how my 818 is. I think it's 2.5 watts max on its own internal battery. That's too bad that the thing is only 4 watts max, and your 705's 5 watts minimum.
And I think you can turn that down. It has a power switch, but you'd have to remember to do that every time you hook the amp up. Yeah. Well, I think Ward has one of those amps from TF Systems that 10 watts will put out about 250 watts, but that's a little overkill, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to go brand new and you wanted about $1.60 or $1.65, I'd get that one that they have. Not his. He's got the next one up that puts out about 350, 400. But they got one that puts out like 165 or 170 for quite a bit cheaper, because he paid close to $1,000, I think, for his 9-something.
Yeah, I know. It's big bet. Yeah, I'll go on the DX Engineering. I guess HRO doesn't handle that amp, right?
No, they do not. But, you know, looking at the reviews, you know, they're getting like 5-star reviews on both the 144 and the 145. The 144 is, like I said, about the size of a bread, but the 145 is a little bit longer. It's probably because it's got a little bit more power. That's all I can assume.
Yeah, okay, I'll look that up, because I definitely want to use the 705 more for a VHF, and that would do the trick. It's so small.
Do you use it in mobile, or do you have anything for mobile?
No, I don't have anywhere to go, Keith. If I went anywhere, I would have mobile.
Okay, so you don't do a lot of driving anymore, which is pretty lucky for you.
I go to Walmart.
That's like a 5-minute drive, right?
Yeah, Walmart, and let me see, go to the hamburger stand. Yeah, okay. I could go. I do have a mobile in there. It's one of the Chinese mobile 9800, which covers 2 or 3 bands and everything. So I do have mobile, but I don't use it.
Yeah, well, if you could turn that 705 down to 4 watts, then this thing might be what might work out quite well for you. Yeah, it's, you know, a pretty reasonable price. But you just got to be aware of that.
Yeah, that's probably where I'm going with that. Yeah, I know. Okay, Keith. I will look that up. In fact, I'm on the computer now watching Greg's live stream. I will look that up and make a go at it.
Yeah, they claim like they're perfect for mobile use or with any HT. Well, but mobile use, you got to be able to turn it way down. But yeah, go ahead. This will be WA6QXA. We'll be listening.
Yeah, Fred's back on D-Star. I guess he couldn't get through on 250, so he's back on D-Star. Okay, Keith, I'm listening on two different frequencies here, W6DUO.
WA6QXA when we're listening.
Yeah, I'm here, Ron. I don't hear Fred, so I don't know if he's in a dead spot or not.
I'm surprised he dropped out of the repeater.
Yeah, you would think in that open spot there he would be able to get through. Huh. Well, I'm missing on both. I guess you are too, so we'll wait for him to come on. It says we have 6 people watching the stream now, so we're not alone.
Okay, let's see if I make it up again. W6DUO, W6WWD.
Hey, Ward, how you doing, bud?
Hey, good, Don. Just on the radio. How you doing? Good to hear your voice. What's going on today?
Well, we got Fred on the way back from Temecula. We got Keith on the side. Maybe that's Fred now.
Is he on sideband or another band?
Yeah, he's on sideband. I think I heard him come on 250. Yeah, there he is.
I don't hear him. Maybe some more radio kids.
Yeah, I get confused sometimes. I got the stream on and the radio on, and there's a little delay, a little bit confusing. Yeah, more radio kids.
Hey, Greg, how you doing? Yeah, you're kind of clipping or losing some data. Yeah, QSL, good hearing you. Take care. 73 W6WWD.
We'll talk to you soon, Greg.
Take care, Greg. Is he cutting the stream off or not?
He said he was going to keep it on.
Quite a bit of delay. I get confused, so I cut the stream, the audio off on the stream. I'll just go live.
I just got this text. Hello, I'm Mia from U.S. Speaks. We are polling California voters. Will you respond to a few questions? That's a big no.
Don't go there, Keith.
Do I just leave it alone, or do I say no and respond?
Just leave it alone. If you respond, they know you're a live person. They'll send you more.
Good point. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Ward?
Hey, good, Keith. How you doing today?
Yeah, it's been pretty chill today. You know, I'm gonna kind of like just decompress for a couple of days without any major things to have to do. Then I'll start getting into how-do-you-do lists and everything else.
Yeah, roger that. Good for you. Good deal. Well, yeah, I did a little few things around the house today, and then soldered on a PLT59 for the truck, and I was trying to tune the other antenna, but I don't know, having run a little problem there. I can't get the SWR down, so I might buy another whip and retry it again. But other than that, like you, trying to stay out of the heat, just relaxing.
Well, you think your 5/8 whip's not working right, or what?
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I was trying to put together another 5/8 or half wave that's not power restricted, and so I'm cutting it down, and I might have cut it a little too far. I'm not sure. I couldn't quite get the SWR where I wanted it.
Oh, I see what you're saying, right. Yeah, I was looking for you when you were going over to Costco yesterday, but I never heard you.
Oh, yeah, my son, yeah, well, he walked outside and he said, oh, let's take his FJ Cruiser, so yeah, I never got in the truck, so that's right, that was my plan, and then he derailed me.
Okay, no worries. I was ready to do a radio check with you, but yeah, no worries.
So real good. Well, I just turned it on. Not much, didn't hear a whole lot, but thought I'd just see who was out here. So anyway, just kind of relaxing, doing a whole bunch of nothing. And yeah, Greg's remoting, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'll have to send you, he sent me a video, I'll send it over your way.
Oh, okay, roger that, yeah. I think he was experiencing some data loss or something, and I'm not sure. I think Don took care of that problem by, I think if you're still out there, Don, didn't you take care of that by reducing your, one of your settings?
I'm talking to Fred on D-Star.
Oh, no worries. Okay, well, good deal, Keith. Yeah, I look forward to it, and I'll just be sitting here listening.
Okay, it's on its way.
Okay, I'll wait for it. Thank you. So, see what it is.
Yeah, so Fred's driving back for Temecula, so I don't know quite where he's at, but I talked to him on the way to Temecula to pretty much Lake Elsinore, and then I just lost him, so I'm sure when he gets a little closer in, we'll be able to hear him on the frequency.
Yeah, I didn't want to key up too quick because, he might be trying to break in, but, well, maybe he's got to put a few more radio kits on there.
Possibly.
How many is he running now, do you know?
I know he's running some because he said it was, but he didn't tell me how many.
Fred said he's off the freeway. There's too much traffic. He's on the side roads.
People coming back home for the weekend, right? Was that him live or D-Star?
That sounded like D-Star. He sounded really digitally, I guess.
Yeah, that was that digital sound. It's on D-Star.
Yeah, because he's telling me it was like a 9. That's why I was wondering.
Ward, I never heard back from that linear guy. I guess he's kind of loose over there, huh?
Yeah, he's definitely, to say that nicely, yeah, he's kind of all over the board.
You know what it sounds to me like, and I've been there, done that. He's an older guy. He's just about ready to retire, and he's not real enthusiastic about selling anything, so he needs to turn it over to the young kids.
Yeah, when I spoke to him originally, every time I spoke to him, now maybe it's his nature, he's, oh man, just sorry, super busy. He's always a busy excuse, and, so anyway, yeah, he could probably be taken to the next level if somebody was energetic or maybe had the time, but, yeah, I'm sorry, I mean, you're probably best to call him and leave him a message if you're really interested.
Yeah, I can do that. I just thought that I asked him for the availability and price. I thought before I moved that far ahead, I would find out if he even had it in stock. Anyway, Keith gave me some ideas on getting some little amplifiers out of the DX Engineering for about $170 or something. So I might look at that. 85 watts, that's not bad.
Oh, roger that. Okay, very good. Sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I know if you leave a message or no, sometimes he'll pick up if you wanted to just pick his brain. But anyhow, yeah, that's a good deal. You know, it's probably what, about $2 a watt these days.
$2 a watt. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It seems like that's where the price point seems to be right now. I mean, if you buy you know, if you can find an amp and it's, you know, 400 watt, it's usually double the wattage and cost. But maybe my math is off.
Yeah, you know, you get into the high wattage, like you're running there. You know, if you go with 300 or 400 watts. You got to get different antennas, and you got to watch your coax, make sure everything's in good condition. It might increase your RFI around the shack, so probably 8500 watts would probably be good for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely, nothing wrong with it. I mean, you know, and you get the dB gain from the antenna. You know, it all works, that's for sure. Oh, no worries. I hope you get one that you want.
I still have a credit card.
Well, you know, you're working your way to the Visa Hall of Fame, right?
Yep, taking years, but I'm there. Okay, Ron is still, somebody came in on Ron there. Okay, I'm going to go back over to D-Star, and I'm going to encourage you to come over here. It seemed like the last time he was coming back from Temecula, we copied him all the way down there from Elsinore, almost all the way home.
Oh, roger that. Okay, well, real good. I'll be listening then. Good hearing from you. Take care, Don. W6WWD.
W6DU.
Yeah, where I think a lot of these new linears are like $3 to $4 a watt. Like the Mirages, I think they put out 160-ish, and they're like in the $500 to $600 range.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I guess my math is way off. Well, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I don't know why that is either. It's probably demand and maybe lack of parts. Who knows? But and what else is not going up in, you know, cost of living? So that's too bad. Well, yeah, how are you liking D-Star?
How am I liking it?
Yeah, do you like it?
Well, I like it for the purpose that it, for me, you know, where if I can't talk to somebody sideband or whatever, then I can go over to that and talk to them, you know. But for just general local stuff, this is where I want to be.
Yeah. I don't really. It doesn't really push my butt. I mean, it's nice as an option, but I don't. You know, I don't spend any time on it. That's for sure. It's just curious.
Yeah, and the fact that you know, with this remote thing that you can do with your computer, that kind of opens up a new thing where D-Star for me is not as attractive as I thought it was, because with that remote situation, I could be in St. George and talk off my computer and talk to you guys down here on sideband.
Yeah, really looking forward to keep dialing in the computer aspect of it. And yeah, you know, I mean, I tried the Yaesu Fusion, and I know the 991's got it as well, I believe. But yeah, just I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not for me. I mean, I'll use it, I guess, but I don't think I'll ever really use it. You know, but hey, to each his own. I'm glad it's working for you.
Oh, I don't use it that much. In fact, I don't have anything programmed on yet on the 9700. 7100, I scoot over there because I've got some D-Star frequencies programmed for me through Gabe. But yeah, it's not my mainstay either.
I think, you know, half is, to me, is no challenge, but the other half is I just don't like the sound. I don't like the sound of the personal. It's just personal. You know, I'm not dogging it and going, oh, it's junk. I just don't really care for it too much. But I don't like the reception sound. I've tried to do my receive, transmit, and bass and trying to clean it up, and it just doesn't sound human.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit robotic, that's for sure.
What radio is that? Talking D-Star. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I adjusted, on D-Star, I adjusted my receive, and then I adjusted my transmit audio, and I'm happy with it. Oh, hey, Bill, nice to hear you. Yeah, I did the same, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't adjust it enough, but it just seems just a little too
too robotic or digital versus voice, or So anyway.
Yeah, Mr. Roboto.
Yes, I remember. Yes, correct. Real good. Well, good to hear you. How's things been, Dale?
Well, I've been going to the beach in the morning and walking. Went swimming in Laguna Beach. It would be real nice to have an Icom 705 with me so I could walk and talk. I think that would be lots of fun. But give it enough time, I'll have one of those things in the future.
Oh no, Roger. Yeah, no, that 705. It's intriguing. I mean, it's a lot. It really holds a lot of value, where for multi usage. So, well, I'm sure you'll get one when you get one.
Yeah, I'm going to do something that'll be off the chart with that thing. I won't talk about it right now, but I guarantee you it'll get me some printed pages in QST or CQVHF. But I'm going to document it and what I'm doing, and it'll be on YouTube also.
Oh, right. I can't wait to... My mind is thinking, I know what you build, but great. Well, good deal. We'll look forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll have applications. I need to do it right, because someone will grab onto the idea. Hey, I think I'll jump all over this and have them manufactured in China.
Yeah, there's always a copycat or a knockoff. Well, get the utility patent and all that other good stuff, and make some money on it.
Yeah, I'm basically a lazy person. I want to get maximum amount of dollars for my effort, But it's fun playing radio. I hear more people on the 705s. 10 watts out. I can't tell the difference really. They're still S9 at 10 watts out.
Yeah, I guess they can't hardly keep those things in stock.
I need to get something in my vehicle also. I don't know. I was thinking of putting the 7100 in the vehicle. I might do that.
Oh, Dale, I've been riding around with mine for quite a while. I bought this cup holder stand for the faceplate. It cost me $20. It came from Irvine. It took 2 days to get here. It's made a big difference.
Well, yeah, I'm going to make my own mount for inside the car, and I want to make it so I could, I'll have to get another remote cable so I can disconnect the guts of the radio and the control head, and then move it back in the garage, when I'm not driving.
That's exactly what I do, but I take the cable with me. But I can hook it up and take it off in literally a minute. And that cup holder mount thing works out really well. So, yeah, just something to think about for mobile use.
I had a 71 Land Cruiser 4-door wagon, and the dashboard was redwood, the ceiling was redwood. It looked like the inside of a pirate ship, and I didn't do. I was going to put a little slot where the radio would have been, and put a quarter in the slot and then pull down on the arm. I was going to have a coffee machine. You put a quarter in there, pull down on the arm, and put a cup in the holder, and it would pour a cup of coffee for you.
Well, there's a new one.
I think that would have been classic.
But I've been enjoying the 7100 in the car, you know, and like I said, I keep it I don't have it mounted permanently, so I take it out every night, you know. I don't keep it in my car overnight and all that kind of stuff.
I've been thinking about the AH4 tuner also. I might get that tuner.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, the AH4 tuner, you know, that's 6 meters through HF. That would do real good if you want to have a 108-inch steel whip. You're in there.
So let's see, it's bozo night tonight, isn't it?
I think everyone's CQ'd out.
Probably especially the ones that did it, right?
So what vertical do you have, Keith? What vertical do you have at home?
I have a knockoff. It's a 17-foot vertical.
And how many ground radials?
Ground rod to the ground? 2. Is that what you asked?
Ward, what about you? What do you have?
Let's see, Diamond X700, I believe, by memory, 24-footer.
Wow, yeah, you guys are all sounding good. I remember when Keith, the only thing you had, Keith, was your mobile radio, and you sounded like crap.
Well, when I got back into it, which was about October, I bought the FT3DR, and I had a G3 comet antenna. That's where I got my start. Then I bought this little Chinese radio, which actually put out 25 watts. Then where did I go to? And then 991 Alpha, then I started stepping it up.
Yeah, everyone's sounding good. Ward sounds good, you sound good. What's his name? Rob? The Riverside. What's his name out there in Riverside?
Yeah, you got it, Rob. You sound good too, for that matter.
Yeah, I haven't heard him. I talked him into getting the 9700.
Yeah, same here. I haven't heard him for a few weeks. He's really into 4-buying, so I bet you on the weekends he's out there 4-buying. Not that the weather's better.
Well, I have a 68 Mercedes Unimog ex-NATO vehicle from Germany. That's the best 4-wheel vehicle around.
You should do a convoy with him.
I sold it though. It was a 6-wheel drive, a 6x6 military transport with the PTO winch, turbo diesel multi-fuel. I had that. I sold it, but I had to. And I'm trying to sell the Unimog. And once I get the Unimog sold, I'm going to buy my new camera from work. And gentlemen, I will be not around too much.
Well, Dale, I've seen some of your work you sent me, and boy, get on it, and you'll definitely get some money McGrowing.
Yeah, I went to the camera store and I looked at these a couple of new cameras, and I have one shot at it. In building my future, and I need to do something that I can generate money with. It's like buying a ham radio. that'll be good for photography, but also one that I can generate money with because I make underwater enclosures for cameras. So I need to be very astute when I sell the truck, not to make the wrong choice.
Oh, yeah, so well, roger that. You sound good now, a toy's a toy, but the moneymaker, that would pay off for you for sure. So I know you definitely probably make the right decision on boy, some of that photos you sent me, just fantastic. So look forward to seeing some more.
Yeah, I ought to send you one of the shark photos and blow you out of the water. Yeah, that was fun. But when it comes time to sell, I do have a library of photos, but all the photos I've shot in the past have been all experimental, and I need to get serious and really shoot the nuts and the bolts. And a wider variety of lenses to use, and I need to have a purpose, and it needs to be organized, and then I'll have something. I can't just do hodgepodge, do a lot of this and none of that. I need to cover all the bases.
W6WWD. Yeah, I understand that. Well, find your niche and make it happen, and that'll be great. Look forward and hope you can get there.
Where's your previous cameras?
Say again?
Where's your previous cameras?
Well, my skill, let me just say my skill and abilities have far outgrown the present Sony camera that I'm using. And so I need to switch it up. But it'll all happen. Plus I need to, I've been walking every morning and swimming in the ocean, getting up at 3:30 like I used to get back into that mode. Even though I don't have the camera yet, the new stuff, that doesn't mean I can't get myself back into shape in mentally and getting up at 3:30 and going down to the ocean, because that's what it takes to check out the conditions, and then you go in the water. So I both have to make an equipment change and then a physical change also, because I haven't done anything in the last year and a half.
Roger that. So you need to upgrade your equipment. I gotcha. So tell me a little bit about the shark story. Did you encounter one?
No, Newport's a real good place. Newport Pier. Water's very clear sometimes. Very exceptionally clear. I go out and I test my enclosures I make, and I shoot photos. And this one time was exceptionally clear water. I went out to shoot photos, and when I was coming in, the dory fleet there, the fishermen, they were coming in on their boats. They had just caught a mako shark about 4 feet long, 4.5 feet long. Beautiful eyes and just god-awful teeth. And I bought it off of them for $60. And it was dead. So I took it to my car, got a number 2 lead pencil, propped his mouth open, and jammed the pencil in there so you couldn't see the pencil. And I took it back out into the ocean and shot photos of it.
Interesting. I don't understand what the pencil situation was for.
That was to keep the mouth open a certain degree to show the teeth. And I shot a bunch of photos, and I posted them online, and it went all over the world. That's how good the photos were. would have been on the Today Show and all kinds of other crap. And I said, no, the shark was dead. That was a setup.
Oh, you gave it up.
And local TV stations wanted to do something, and I said, no, the shark was dead. But I got run through the ringer. I had all these female adventure girls when the pictures were first posted, and they were on the internet. I noticed my Flickr account for photos. It was 10,000 people, 30,000, 60,000, 150,000. It was just going bonkers. And all these girls were calling me, and I want to work with you. I want to go out in the ocean with you when you shoot photos. And then a couple days later, it broke that the shark was dead. Somebody tattletaled on me. The shark was dead, and those surf chicks and those adventure chicks go, you cad, you charlatan, I never want to talk to you again.
That's pretty funny.
But the fact that I did not accept any gratuities, by going to New York, going on a TV station, I legally, there's no way I can get in trouble for it because I didn't take any money for the farce.
Well, did you make any money off the pictures that you took?
Not yet. I'm an artist, and I did it for the art. And it looks terribly real. Just absolutely fantastic. They even had a shark expert from Scripps and another shark expert from the Farallon Islands off San Francisco. And they commented on the pictures. He seems to be trying to bite something, but I don't know what. That's so funny. But, I was doing it for the art because all the pictures just came out just phenomenal.
That sounds good.
And, I still catch crap from that, but, that's the way that goes.
How long ago did this take place?
Well, a lot of people know that I did that for art and as a goof also, But I'll never do that again.
How long ago did that take place?
2009, and I'm still catching crap from it.
I think Fred's breaking in. Can you guys copy Fred? Is that you, Fred? I copy you on Lake Elsinore, Fred. Yeah, you're down. You're not moving the meter, but you're down there light. Go ahead. Oh, you're sitting in traffic? Well, Dale, I'd like to see that shark photo one day. And Keith, Fred's out there. Maybe you can pick him up. Go ahead, Keith.
I heard him there for a moment, then I don't hear him anymore, so I'll hang loose until I can hear him better.
Yeah, I heard him pretty good there, too. And one thing neat, and I won't pontificate about the shark thing anymore, but I used a flash and everything, so the lighting is real good. And I held the camera underwater, and you could look past the shark and look through the surface of the water and see people on top of the pier pointing down at the shark. I should I should write a story for the Inquirer and maybe make 10 or 15 grand off of it.
I'll pay for your cameras.
Yeah, phony shark. Yeah, and God, if I got 10 or 15 grand, I'll do that for 10 or 15 grand and write a story.
I need to step out for a minute, so we'll be out for a few. I'll be right back. WA6QX, stay clear.
KN6OS, Fred, KN6OS, K6EGG. Yeah, I got you about 2S units, Fred. I hear you, KE6ZGR. Yeah, I think we're going to have some inversion tonight, so I think everyone should be aware that we might have some great conditions right about sunset and right after dark tonight because of the heat. Over. KE6ZGR.
K6OS, Fred, you out there? WA6QXA, Keith calling. Hello, Fred, KN6OS, WA6QXA calling.
Heard him out here a little bit ago.
QXA, Keith, clear and listening.
I heard him out here a little bit ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just walked in the house about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or so, and as I walked in, I heard him talking. He was gone by the time I sat down, but I heard him on there.
Okay. I wonder where he went.
Is he back home by now?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. He was like way down there, like, he was having to take side streets because the traffic was horrible on the freeways. And he was like, I don't know, south of Lake Elsinore, not that far long ago.
I wonder if he's on 5-2 or something.
No, right here.
There he is.
I bet he's right there.
Yeah, right here. I was just talking to Ron. K6 West Mobile out here by Lake Elsinore.
Wow, great signal. How did the radio challenge go?
Radio's going real good. We got Ron with 2 ground rods in there. Next week we'll put some radios in. It took a long time to put them in there, you know. He was doing radio work on my radio. He upgraded my firmware on my radio and his radio, and I put all the ground rods and the ground radio rods and connected 2 ground rods together, and then put the round rod up there, gave him some 6-inch white copper strap, and well, next week I'll go up here and we'll lay out more ground radios. One step at a time, because we want to see the difference of the signal.
Roger, Roger. I know when because he's lifted it up, right? Like in the last couple of weeks, didn't he go up a little further with it?
Yeah, he went up a little further, yeah.
Yeah, I did notice a little bit of a difference on that, but it's still condition dependent for me. I'm in a bit of a hole from him.
I know, but one step at a time, you'll see the difference. Wait till next week, we'll put a lot of radios in, and then you can really see the signal go up.
Right on. How did the rods go in? Did you have to fight any boulders or anything?
One ground rod went in pretty quick. And on the other side of the track, that ground rod, that took me quite a while to put that one down.
Yeah, and you used an impact deal or a hammer drill or something?
No, I put it in by the old-fashioned way, hand. Brute force.
You're a stud.
I think a 20-pound sledgehammer.
Was it one of those, you hold it, I'll hit it with the sledge?
Yeah, well, Ross said he was going to help, but he never hit the rod, not even one time.
I don't think I'd hold it.
Well, he held him, but that was only to get it started after that he left.
Did you run into that other neighbor that's operating out of there?
Yeah, I ran into Randy. I knocked on his door and met him. I talked to him several times at East Charge, so I met him. My signal would be a lot louder. If I was on the freeway, it would be a lot higher, for 40, 50 feet higher. But I'm on the low road here.
Go ahead, Keith. I'm not trying to hog it all.
No worries. I can't hear him now well. But hey, Fred, what's your location right now? Can you hear Keith? Yeah, I don't think you can hear me, Andy.
Oh, hey, Fred, you can't hear Keith? He's not coming across the hill?
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him. He's a little weak right now to me.
You still got your slippers on, Keith?
I did, but I just cranked them up. Hey, so Fred, if you can hear me, hey, what's your location right now?
Hey, he's asking you what your location is right now, Fred. How have you made it so far? Where have you made it to so far?
You know where Tom's Farm is? Tom's Farm?
Yes, sir.
I'm about 2-3 miles away from Tom's Farm right now.
Before it or after it?
Before it. I just passed it. I'm coming up to Tom's Farm. See what the hell?
Oh, Roger, Roger. So you passed Lake Street then?
Yeah, I'm coming up to high speed right now.
Hey Keith, how many S units is he hitting you with?
I can hear that way.
Sorry Keith, I doubled with you. Say again?
I doubled, sorry. I'm listening to the stream. He's loud and clear. Otherwise, I can't hear him.
That's cheating for the record. But cheating's allowed.
I'm just picking all this new building too, because I haven't been out here about 4 or 5 years now. Okay, I'm right at that Tom's Farm right now. I'm looking at Tom's Farm.
Roger, roger. So that puts you about 20 to 25 miles up the street from me, or up the freeway from me.
Yeah, okay. I missed my turnoff here. I got a friend that lives over here just above Tom's Farm.
Oh, you gonna go visit him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go say hi for a minute.
Does he live in that mobile home park behind it, or what?
No, there's a hill up at my Tom's Farm. He lives up on a hill. He's got an acre of property up there.
Oh, okay.
So you're still south of Corona, right, Fred?
He's technically in Corona still, but the very south part of it.
Okay, I don't think he can hear me.
I think you're right. Probably has too much road noise on the freeway.
I'll give you guys 5 minutes when I get up on his house. He's up on a hill.
Well, you should make it home in time for the bozo net.
Hey, Greg's got 111 subscribers already.
He tried to push for 200.
That's cool, man. Good for him.
Anyway, I'm going up the hill now.
Give me a little more audio there, Fred. I think you're an S9 right now. You're smashing the needle a little bit.
Oh, I'm going to get louder. It says that the road goes up the hill here. I got to look for this road here.
Yep, you're 9 plus now. 9 plus. Audio's good. You got that thing dialed in well.
Okay, hold on. We're going to get louder now. I want to keep talking while I'm going up here. You notice the signal going up? Because I've got a steep hill. Is it getting louder and louder and louder? Am I going up? Hello?
Now you must be shielded by trees or something, because you're still right at the S9. But for a minute there, you were at least plus 10.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of trees up here. A lot of trees up here.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, man, Southwest got a motorhome here now.
He's got a what?
He's got a motorhome in his driveway now. Wow.
Diesel pusher?
I don't know, man. Oh, he built another little room here. Oh yeah, he had that room here before. I haven't been up here 4 or 5 years.
I'm surprised you could find it. Things have changed so fast around there.
he, 4 or 5 years ago, that's when he took 200 trees off his property.
200 trees? Did they cut them down or pull them out to be replanted?
He cut them down, not to replant it. He used to make more room because he had trees all over his property.
Yeah, it must be pretty back there.
Oh, it's beautiful here. I don't think he's home.
Are you just honking in the driveway or what? Hey, Keith, try it now. He's up on the hill at his neighbor's house, or friend's house, I mean. See if he can hear you there.
Yeah, I got a good signal over there now, right?
Actually, you must have moved to a hole because you just dropped way off. You're like an S6 now.
Well, I'm on the property here because I got to need a whole bunch of trees. Let me move out. Let me move out of the trees there.
Yeah, you're kind of all over the place now. You were at an S9 there for a second.
Okay, I got out of the trees now.
Yep, you're back up to an S9. You're doing better there. Hey, Keith, give him a shout.
Yeah, Fred, you getting a copy of WA6QXA, Keith?
Yeah, I'm here, Keith.
You can stop off, you have a stop off over at a friend's house or something?
Yeah, he's not home. I'm going to leave now.
He knew you were coming.
Well, I see him unannounced. I'll catch him some other time.
I'm going to jump out, get some iced tea. Back in a sec. AJ6BE.
It's pretty back through here.
So it sounds like it got pretty hot out there today. Copy of me, K6
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm right over here by Glen Ivy Golf Course Club. I'm out here in the back of next foot over here. I don't know if you ever drove around here. It's pretty beautiful back here.
Yeah, it really is. They did a nice job with that community back there and the golf course and everything.
Well, yeah, that's where I'm at here. Yeah, if I bought everything, I'd buy back here.
Yeah, you're plus 20 where you're at now.
Yeah, I'm out in the open away from the trees. I'm always looking for a new house.
Yeah, you don't want to live this way, man. It's going to be hot this next week. You got the better location, I think, for temperatures.
Yeah, I don't mind the heat. It's 94. I don't mind the heat. Well, I was complaining about the heat. I used to drive in Death Valley all the time with a truck from when I was 16 to 40 years old, so I'm used to the heat. So when it's 100 degrees, I feel comfortable.
Yuck.
Yeah, you get used to it. You know, it takes years to get used to it. So I got the air conditioner off in the car and everything. It's 94 out here right now, and hey, I got the air conditioner even off.
It's 94 right now?
Where I'm at, yeah.
Wow.
And Ron didn't quite make 100, but he was complaining. He was sitting in the shade all the time. I was outside working in the sun, putting down the ground rods, and I had pants on, and he had shorts on. He was complaining. I had pants on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Looks like Greg might be home.
Okay, I was on signal now. I'm going downhill now. My signal probably following.
You're still plus 20 right now.
Well, I'm checking the area where I want to live with a good signal, you know. I don't want to buy. There was a couple of spots when I was going there through Wilmar. The noise level was so high I couldn't even hear you guys. It was terrible.
Yeah, no, you're doing fine now. I mean, it's about a solid 9 now. You've dropped out of the plus 20, but good signal still.
Okay. Well, I'm out of the area where I live. That's further where the signal's at. That's the area I like to live in.
Are you seriously thinking about moving? Probably not, right? I mean, you're doing an awful lot to the house there.
Yeah, if I can find somebody that's got at least an acre of property, if I can't get that, I won't move. These pieces of property out here, are 2, 3, 5 acres out here.
Well, heck, I'm on an acre. I'll trade you.
Yeah, I want to put up a big antenna.
I've got a nice piece of property, but it's got electric lines running right through the middle of it, so it's not perfect for that.
Yeah, I don't like it already. I don't want no electric lines running through my property.
I would have traded you straight across, too.
No, I don't want electrical lines. I had them back in the 70s.
Yeah, they suck.
You better sell us a non-ham.
Hey, Fred, you getting a copy of Keith, WA6QXA?
Okay, I'm going up a little bit level. I'm up to the freeway level now. I'm still on a side road here, and the freeway's moving pretty good here. I can see off to my right there. They're moving, they're clipping along pretty good now.
Hey, Keith, you doubled with them a little bit there. Try it again.
Yeah, Fred, I was wondering if you're getting a copy of me now. This is WA6QXA, Keith.
Yeah, go ahead, Keith.
All right, so you're not quite out the freeway yet, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're weak. I hear you louder before, but I'm in a different location now. I'm out of place that don't turn on red. 3 guys turned on red out here. So what you been doing to your station lately, K6 West Mobile here? What have you been doing? More grounding or anything different or no?
The last thing I did was run the half-inch hard line. I haven't really done anything since. Oh, I put the antenna switch up, the remote antenna switch on the mast, but that's pretty much it. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get a cool weekend here and I can do something else, run the extra lines off the switch, but haven't done a whole lot else yet.
Well, I'm sitting underneath the bridge right now, but what do you run, half-inch hard line Andrews?
Yeah, I've got a 75-foot run of half-inch hard line, 2 of them, one out each side of my house.
Man, is that working out pretty good?
Yeah, it really is. Even on 1.2, it's doing okay with a 75-foot run, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, next week when I come up here, I want to set Ron, we're going to get him up for 1.2. I'm setting a beam up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not going to set my beam up. So, that's in the makings, okay?
Yeah, maybe I'll need to get a 1.2 rather than run a horizontal. I'll just run a single vertical for 2 meter 440, and then get a vertical for 1.2. That might be a better idea.
Well, do what you want, but we're going to be on 1.2 next week. I'll let you know that right now.
All right. Well, I got a vertical. We'll see if it does anything.
Okay. Well, he's going to be on a beam. We can set it horizontal. You can flip it over either way.
Are you guys going vertical or horizontal when you set them up?
We'll set it for vertical for you for time being. We're moving around the property like we did the 2 meters to find the best location. So it's going to be trial and error here for a month moving around.
That'll be a fun little project. Yeah, I think everybody's got a 9700, it seems like now, or just about everybody. So getting on 1.2 sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, I told Keith I was going to kick him off because we're going to have a 9700 club. So he clicked on radio.
Yeah, Club 9700, man. It's an exclusive group.
On 1.2. I had somebody call me the other day, I forgot who it was again, and he said, you guys are doing a fine job of 2 meter side, man. He said, what about 1.2? I told the guys, don't hold your horses long because we're going to be up there.
Yeah, it's awfully quiet up there, so I think we'll definitely have to shake the bushes.
Well, you got to get your station set up to do what you're doing now before you get to 1.2, but 1.2 is more critical, yes, so you got to have your station perfect, grounding and collecting more. Anyway, I picked up my chokes. Ron got me some chokes. I got these chokes. They're 4-inch chokes, RF chokes. They're 1 inch wide, and the hole inside of it is 3.5 inches. These are huge chokes.
What are you going to do with those?
I'll wrap it on my AC line. You can put about 20, 30 pairs with this stuff.
On the AC side, you said?
Any side. The more turns, the better. The more turns you put in choke, the better, the more attenuation. And you know the girls I read about, you want to at least get over 1,000 ohms.
Wow. You're going to have 10,000 pounds of chokes in your office.
Oh, and the grounding. Yeah, well, I'm serious about what I do. I'm working on every little detail every day. I'm serious about what I do. I'm trying to build a super station. Maybe it might not be the greatest probably with other people's, but what I'm doing in my area, I will be the super station.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're kind of already there, but every little bit helps.
Oh, I'm not done yet. I still want to do a lot more stuff. I want to do more radios. I want to do more grounding. I'm doing more chokes. The other day, I just slapped on some more chokes, and then I really need to go buy about another $300-400 of more chokes. Anyway, I put chokes on my router and my Wi-Fi. Hey, man, it made a big difference. It cleaned everything up. I never have a computer problem no more. I never have to reboot no more. And things don't change on computers. Every once in a while, I wonder what's happening. You know what? RF was getting into things once in a while. So what I did the other day, I put some chokes on my stereo system. Just for the fun, right? Holy smokes, it cleaned up my stereo system like you couldn't believe the audio. My audio was already clean already, you can ask Keith. But it even made it cleaner and sharper yet.
That's awesome. You must be getting close, man. I'm looking at the YouTube feed, and you're in S9 plus, I don't know, 4 bars or something on the Chino station there. So you're slamming the needles all over, and you're way over 20 now, obviously, with me.
Well, I'm coming to Chino Airport for 2-5 right there. I got 20 degrees flaps now. I'm slowing the airplane down to 100 miles an hour, getting ready to go full flaps here and get my speed down to 65, and I can make a landing.
Roger, Roger. We'll put a burger on the pad for you.
I'm stepping on the throttle harder. See, the harder I step on the throttle, I get more signal.
What off-ramp are you by now, or what exit?
I don't know. Let me look. But anyway, I'm running a different antenna today. I'm not running my 5/8 wave 2-meter antenna. I couldn't do it because I was going on 440, and that antenna don't work on 440 for D-Star, so I'm running a 2-meter 440 half-wave antenna. But I got my radios, 24 radios on it.
On a half-wave? I thought you didn't need to have any radio on a half-wave.
I got them out anyway. I'm sold on these radios. You can transmit and receive so much better. It's unbelievable.
Right on. Did you see the off-ramp yet?
I'm coming up to one right now. I'm coming up here to Beach City, Riverside. Coming into the Chronicle Exchange.
Oh, okay. Did you pass Magnolia yet then?
Magnolia, no.
Okay, you must be up by Ontario, maybe.
No, Ontario. I'm coming from Lake Elsinore.
Well, I thought you were already past. You're coming south or north, right? You're coming this way?
Yeah, I'm going north. I'm coming up here to the interchange here. The interchange where it goes to Marshall, the
San Bernardino.
Oh, then you're past Magnolia. You're getting on the 91 then.
I'm used to seeing Magnolia down to 91. That's what threw me off.
Yeah, that was a little confusing. It crosses both of them there pretty close.
Right, I'm always used to seeing on the 91 all the years I've been going down there. I didn't know it crossed over here on this one.
Yep, one of our plants is off of Magnolia there.
What kind of plant? What does it do?
Rock and sand and asphalt.
Oh, okay. What's the name of the plant?
Vulcan. There's Vulcan, All-American, and Hanson all right there on Magnolia.
Yeah, they've been around a long time in the cement business.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there used to be another plant down the road here, maybe it's your plant. They used to make that pipe, the cement pipe.
Yeah, was that Corona Clay?
No, not Corona Clay. Before Corona Clay, there was another ready-mix they used to deliver out there in Gunite. They used to take these pipes with rebar steel and they spin around and blow concrete on to make pipe, cement pipe.
Oh, yeah, that was on, oh gosh, what road was that? Cajalco and Temescal, right?
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I used to deliver there too.
Yep, I remember it. It had been there for a while now.
Well, is that they're not making pipe there no more?
Negative. That whole thing's been empty for a while.
Oh, where are they making the pipe at now?
I don't know. I know there was a place in Rialto that used to do it down off of Locust, but I don't know if even that place is still around. You know, all the houses coming in, kind of pushing everything out.
Why? Well, they still need that pipe.
True. They're just finding cheaper land for it, you know.
Yeah, but see, the hot weather, that helps the cement dry faster, cure better. You know, so you get your 7-day set.
Yeah, they ought to be in Palm Springs then. It's going to be 117 or 119, something like that out there next week. Yuck.
Yeah, well, that's a good place to have a plant. Because they need the dry air to dry the cement and the concrete real good, you know. And I don't think they'll move it till after 21-day set, you know. And then they check it out there at the lab for the 21-day set for the hardness.
It can't dry too fast, though? I mean, is that ever a problem?
You don't want to dry too fast either, you know, because they got shrinkage and you got cracks. But you don't want the weather too cold and don't dry good at all either, you know.
Yeah, especially as they put it on pretty thin, I think, right?
Yeah, they put it on thin and they build it up. But now a lot of times they got admixes that they put in there. They can adjust the set time on the concrete.
Right. Hey, Keith, you still by there? Can you hear him better?
Yeah, Fred, you're coming in strong now. I can hear it quite well.
Yeah, I hear you quite well, too, unfortunately.
Be nice. What's your locale right now?
I'm in Corona right now.
Are you back on the freeway yet, or are you still doing side streets?
No, I'm on the freeway now. I'm on the freeway.
Is it moving, or is it slow?
It's slow. Yeah, it's going to be a long haul here. I'm doing, right now, 21 miles an hour.
Well, you got an hour and a half till Bozo Net.
The map showing traffic up till just past 6th Street, and then it should open up for a while, and it backs back up again around just after Imperial Highway, I guess, and then you're fine after that.
Hey, Keith.
What?
Did you upgrade your firmware to 1.30?
Yeah, I got that forked out, I believe yesterday, so yeah.
Well, I made a card for you in case you didn't have it. I got mine updated.
Yeah, I had to re-download the software the first time. It was missing a file that I needed, so I reloaded it and downloaded it from the internet, and now it's working just fine. 1.3.
Yeah, I got 1.3 too.
And I've noticed some minor changes, you know, with the display from it.
Yeah, that's good.
Some improvements, like with the waterfall spectrum.
Yeah, it's a little cooler down here. Now it's only 91 degrees.
Trying to put a jacket on. 79 in Long Beach.
See, I have another
So you ended up putting 2 ground rods in, right?
What's that?
You ended up putting 2 ground rods in for Ron?
Yeah, I put 2 ground rods in.
Did that go pretty smoothly, or was it a problem?
Yeah, I should have went to my friend's house. I got another friend. He lives off the freeway off of 6th Street over there. You know where 6th Street's at?
Must be talking to Andy. I don't know.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
6th Street's at?
Yeah, I know where that's at.
I got a friend who lives over there. I just wonder if I could peel off over here where I'm at now, and instead of having to go back to the freeway there, I wonder if I could take side roads and get over to 6th Street.
Sure you can. You can get off at whatever the next one is. If you've passed 6th Street already, I think it's Auto Center Drive or something. Turn right and then go down to, the first light you can turn right on and kind of weed your way back.
Oh, that'll take me all the way back over to 6th Street over there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they live off of, off that highway there. If I'm going to go to Ontario, and then I go up a little bit to 6th Street, then I make a right up in that area. I don't know what the name of that town is.
Is it south or north of the 91?
It's north of the 91.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can, if it's north, then you could probably get off at Auto Center and just stay on it. It turns into Railroad, and Railroad will turn around and come all the way back to, well, you're trying to get to 6th Street, though, not Smith, you said, right? I think I'm giving you bad information.
Yeah, well, Railroad will get me over back to the freeway over there. The freeway heads toward Ontario.
No. I mean, if you take Auto Center to the right, it turns into Railroad. Railroad will cross over Smith. You could turn right on Smith, and it'll take you up to 6th. It kind of goes over top of the 91.
Okay.
I think you could turn left on Auto Center as well, and there's a little road that runs parallel to the freeway that would take you back to 6th as well. It turns into it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Frontage Road. So you could get off at Auto Center, turn left, go under the freeway, turn left on Frontage Road, and it'll take you back.
Yeah, I'll go over there and kill another hour. The traffic will out here. It'll change in another hour.
Yeah, it may get worse. I mean, the traffic is pretty much over once you pass Smith Street. When you get to Auto Center, you're supposed to be just about past it all.
Yeah, but I ain't no big hurry anyway.
Don't forget the bozo net.
I won't forget the bozo net. Don't forget the homo net.
Club 9700.
Yeah, me and Keith thought we should go over to Craig's house and the 6 and the 10 problem, the grounding problem. Oh, I got the windows open. Boy, it's got a nice breeze out here. Woo! What is it windy out here?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm left Maple now, okay. Now, I guess they call that old town. I'm going to say old cow town. I guess it's a horse town. How far do you live away from that?
From Maple and the 91, probably 4 or 5 miles.
No, I'm talking over 6th Street over there, 6th Street and the freeway.
Oh, 6th Street and the 15? I'm probably 2.5 miles from there.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed over there now. Ooh, nice cool breeze out here.
Oh, that's not the 6th Street I thought you were going to. So you're heading to that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably 2.5 miles or so from there.
Yeah, that's kind of like all the people got all their horses and everything.
Yep, that's my town.
Yeah, what do they call that town?
Horsetown, USA.
Well, that's where I'm headed to. Yeah, I got friends that live there. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. No traffic. It's actually cool out here. Yeah, temperature dropped down to 89.
So where did you get off at then, Maple?
Yeah, I got off at Maple. I'm heading back east now.
Oh, you just turned around on the freeway?
No, I'm taking a side road. I don't want to get on that freeway. I don't want to be on there. I'm taking side roads. I don't want to be on that freeway. Too bad.
So did you turn right on Maple?
Yeah, I'm right just here by the railroad tracks.
So Maple will dead end into Smith. You can turn left on Smith. Smith will dead end into Rincon. You can turn right on Rincon, and then you'll hit Lincoln. You can turn left on Lincoln, and that kind of take you up through to Norco.
Yeah, I'm making left now, and I'm going back over the railroad tracks right now. I see the sign that said the airport.
So are you turning on to Smith already?
I just see a sign. Let me look. Yeah, I'm on Smith.
Yep, you can stay on that till it dead ends. That'll dead end into Rincon, then turn right.
Okay, good. Oh, it's nice out here. Nice and cool out here. Let me see. Temperature 88. A lot cooler than the freeway.
Did you bring snow chains with you?
Yeah, I'm coming to the dead end now. Make a right, huh?
Yeah, make a right. That should be Rincon. And then you'll go down, I don't know, a little ways, probably half a mile or something. You'll hit Lincoln, turn left on Lincoln.
Okay, I'm in Rincon now. K6EGG Mobile.
AJ6BE.
WA6QXA.
Who was that?
WA6QXA.
Oh, is that you, Keith?
Roger.
Oh, I can hear you.
I've been hanging out, monitoring.
Anyway, did you upgrade your firmware on your 9700 already, or no?
Andy, was he talking to you or me? I didn't hear him.
No, not you, Keith.
I didn't catch what you said.
No, I'm talking to the other party. Did you upgrade your firmware on your 9700, or no?
Oh, yeah, I've got mine at 1.3 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I just got mine done today.
I had to upload the repeater list. I didn't realize that it didn't come factory with that.
Yeah, you probably wiped it out. I wiped mine out. Lincoln, make a left on Lincoln. I wiped mine out. It does come with it. And I wiped mine out by automatically playing around with the radio.
Huh. I don't recall ever wiping anything out, but it definitely wasn't on there. It is now.
Well, it was on mine. When I got mine, it was on mine, but I wiped it out. I didn't know what I was doing.
Huh.
Are you on a wild goose chase?
Yeah, I hear you, Keith. Let me see. 88. Nice cool breeze here. Okay, I go down Lincoln. How far? What do I do then?
Just stay on Lincoln. It'll turn into First Street, but if you stay straight on it, it kind of dog legs to the right a little bit. It'll dead end into Hamner. You can turn left on Hamner and stay on that all the way up to 6th Street.
Okay, Hammer. Yeah, that's the main street. I know that. I'm familiar with Hammer. It's been in that street since back way back from the 60s.
It is the main drag before the freeway was the freeway.
Right. Okay, I'm on River. I keep going straight, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going straight. So remember, I'm a truck driver. I'm used to running the freeways, not the and the back roads, not these to the residential here.
Yeah, you do go through a few homes, and then just before you get to Hamner, you'll see a Target on the right-hand side and all that, so you start getting into the business area.
You got even a Target out here? Oh, you guys are, I thought this was supposed to be country.
We're moving up, man. There's a Denny's, there's a Target, there's a Staples. I mean, what What more do you want? There's no Walmart, though.
I don't know if you want all that. You know, you live out the country, you want to keep it country.
Yeah, it's as country as you're going to get in town, anyway.
Oh, man, yeah, all these homes got a lot of big property out here.
Oh, yeah.
There's one house here's all boarded up.
Yeah, so the area you're driving by, a family owned a whole bunch of property, like 20 acres or maybe even more than that. They sold it to a developer who's going to be building a bunch of warehouses.
Yeah, they're all boarded up, I see that.
Yep.
Maybe the homeless will be moving in overnight.
You know, they tried to make it a truck stop at one point, but the city wouldn't allow it. I think the community was going to hang the mayor and everybody else that was for it.
Okay. Well, that's how you haul horses with trucks.
Yep. You passing Target yet?
I'm over here by Kenny's. Here's Hammer. What do I do with Hammer?
Turn left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. It's a good thing I turned left. I'd be going into a shopping mall here or something.
You can get yourself a sandwich if you're hungry.
About this big hill up here off to the right, years ago, there's a big cross up there. They used to have on Easter, everybody would walk up the mountain. You know about that?
On the right side? No, other side of the freeway? Or do you mean the one on the left by the military base?
I forget where. It was somewhere out here. You walk up here, up a big hill every Easter. They have a service up there. Do they still have that?
Oh, probably, yeah. I mean, the city does a big Easter thing, or at least before COVID, at a park over there, kind of by the hill you're talking about. But there is a church right on top of that hill. It's on the left. You'll be passing kind of by it before you get to 6th.
Yeah, they used to have a cross up there. They used to, that was a sacred thing they used to do. I remember that. Oh, man, look at this place. Got a lot of Jeeps over here.
Yep, you're at 2nd Street now.
I should stop there. We're looking for a new Jeep.
Go to Huntington Beach, man. Don't get it there.
Why is that?
I don't know. That dealership's never been a good deal, you know.
Oh, yeah, Huntington Beach is by me.
Yeah, I love that dealership, man. I've bought 2 cars from them so far.
Okay, I know the owners. My wife decorated their house.
Yeah, they got a good business.
Okay, what street I'm looking at? I'm looking for 6th Street so I could go right into town, right?
Yes, sir. If you stay on Hamner, you're gonna hit 6th. It's you're at 2nd now. You got to pass 3rd, 4th, 5th. Those are all lights, I believe. And then 6th will be a little further up. You'll see the hill on the left that I think you're talking about, and 6th Street's right after that.
Yes, thank you very much. I went past there. Thank you very much, K6 West. I'll find my way from here. I forgot what street I got to turn on. I just remember I got to look for the picket fence on the corner, and it's painted white, and make a left there. I hope they didn't repaint it.
Well, hopefully it looks familiar to you when you get there. There's a lot of white picket fences here. There's one all the way around my property, so.
Yeah. I haven't been here. Last time I was here, I forgot the name of the street you lived on. Probably 2015, 14.
Oh, wow, it has been a while then.
I just remember all the horses riding down the side, going down the trail there. And I was riding up my Harley up here.
Yeah, you're probably not going to recognize 6th Street then when you turn on it. It's very different. They've got a big sign that goes across the road now and welcomes you, and flags all over the place, and red, white, and blue on the streets. And yeah, it's going to look different, I guess, to what you've seen.
Yeah, I came out here. I forget where it was. Somewhere down here, they got this big, huge park. I know where it was at. I forget. They had a big, huge car show there. And I went to that, and that was kind of easy. You know where that's at, down here? We're in about 8 miles from this place here, where I'm at now.
Yeah, they call it Ignalls Park. I'm probably not saying it right, but it's on 6th Street all the way at the end. So when you make a right on 6th Street, if you're going to make a right on 6th Street, take it all the way to the end. That's where that park is.
Yeah, okay. Oh, here's the first place here. Bob's Big Boy. Yeah, I stopped there 7 years ago. I remember that place. Yeah, this looking all familiar. And I remember up here a little further on the corner there was a steakhouse and a rib house, I remember.
I'm not sure that's there anymore, but you're coming up on 6th Street. It should be, one of the next lights coming up.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're pretty good, K6OS. Yeah, it says live band there. Yeah, I ate at that place there. There's a little barbecue place in there. I don't know, it looks like closed down now.
Yeah, I don't remember a barbecue place being in that one, but there are a few around.
Yeah, I ate at that one. It was pretty good, too. But it looked like there's no activity there. Yeah, it's all coming back to me.
So when you get to 6th, are you turning left or right?
I turn right on 6th. I'm going down 6th. I got to go up here a couple miles, 4 or 5, and make a left. Anyway, how long? Oh, there's a cop right there, a motorcycle here. Wow. How long have you lived up here?
About 9 years.
Oh, because I had a friend over here who used to have take care of all the grain and feed for horses there, but he died.
Yeah, I'm not, I grew up with horses, but I don't have any. My sister's kind of the horse person in the family. She lives in Norco as well, but don't know too many people in the horse side of things.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen a motorcycle cop up here. K6OS Mobile. Yeah, I can hear you there. Wow. I'm going to watch my eye with this motorcycle cop here.
I heard Golf Victor Golf. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to hear both of you fairly well. I'm down here in Bonneville, northern San Diego County, just off of, again, the name is Roy, Romeo, Oscar, Yankee, Victor Golf, over.
Roger. Roy, did you say you're in Bonsall? Did I hear that correct?
That's right. In Bonneville, down here at the 58 on 30 antenna your way.
Yeah, I'm in Norco, real close to the 9115 interchange, so basically due north from you. Pretty good trip you're making, no doubt.
Yes, sir. Turning the antenna your way. Okay, now I know where you're at. I think I heard something about 5th Street. I don't know if that's still on.
Well, very good. The other station is mobile. That's Fred at KN6OS, and I'm Andy, Alpha Juliet 6, Bravo Echo. Both of us are currently in Norco. I'm base, he's mobile.
Turning the antenna straight north doesn't help a little bit. I'm going to turn it a little bit to the west.
Sure, I'll give you a little bit more audio. I'm actually off of 2nd Street in the 15 freeway, pretty close to the Dodge dealership over there, another mile or so off the freeway. But anyway, how's that? You got the antenna dialed in? Yeah, well, thanks for coming in. I'm going to write your call down because I don't remember. Kilo 6 Golf Victor Golf Roy Bonzal. Thanks for coming on out. We're here all the time, so if you want to test anything or just say hello, come on out. The only thing we do is on Bozo nights we go up to 270, so we're not interfering with their net. Other than that, we're always here. Have a great one. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Golf Victor Golf, this is WA62XA. Roy, you getting a copy? Keith, Long Beach? All right, roger that. Okay, well, I know you were just getting out of there, but I just want to say hi, and yeah, welcome to the frequency. Hope to hear you again soon. WA62XA 73.
Where are you at now, Fred?
I'm coming
Well, you're down towards the end now. Is that where you're turning?
Yeah, somewhere one of these streets I gotta make a left here. I think it's California Avenue. I'm in the wrong lane. I gotta turn around. Yeah, the town, let's go, look like it's looking like it's getting more commercial-like.
Yeah, I'm sure it's changed a lot since you were last here. California is kind of the main drag down there. If you turn left, you can kind of take it back and around. You can actually get through to Riverside. So that's one of the main streets over there.
Yeah, I'm only going to go down a couple miles and I'm going to make a right and go up to the hill.
Is he right up on one of the hills?
Yeah, he's up on a hill there,
Okay, he's not off Arlington though, right?
I don't know which one he's off of. It's been years here. I'm not here at Crestview because I know South Pass here. I'm going to make a left at Crestview and go this way. I'm going by memory what it looks like when I get there. I forget which street. I just know I got to go left here.
Yeah, Crestview is the last street you can take that kind of parallels the hills there. So that's probably, I was just going to say, maybe Crestview is the one you want. So when you turn right off of Crestview, that's when you're going to climb hills. So you're probably on the right track.
He's booming down here, K6EGG.
Yeah, pretty loud down here?
Almost has 20.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Greg, how's it going?
Good, just a bit tired. Thanks for Andy and Keith there for running the show when I was gone.
I was just shooting the ball, having fun.
I heard that Roy guy. Where was he at?
Bonsall. I mean, what a trip.
Where's that at?
Down San Diego area. That's a pretty good jaunt, man.
The conditions are in. It's official.
Oh, he heard me down here too?
I'm not sure where that city is of San Diego, like what part.
Yeah, Freddie, heard you as well. Let me look it up. I'm going to see what kind of a run that was from here.
Was he on a base?
Yeah, he was on a beam. He was swinging a beam around, but it's a pretty good jaunt, I think. I'll know here in a minute.
Fred, where are you at right now? How are you coming in so good?
He's trying to buy you dinner.
Really?
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Oh, man.
I'm going to bring you down to the BK Lounge. How's that?
What, are you out in Riverside or something?
The BK Lounge? You ever hear of the BK Lounge?
I have never heard of the BK Lounge.
It's called Burger King.
I'm good.
The Bonsall's about a 60-mile run from here, and it's really like the south side of Camp Pendleton, all the way down to the south side of Camp Pendleton.
Conditions are getting better.
Well, I got over here to there's a funeral place out here. I know I never seen that, so I went past it.
Yeah, if you're over there, then you're on Arlington or about to be on Arlington, and that'll take you into Riverside. So I don't think it's probably not that far over.
No, I'm going back now. No, I don't know which street to make the left. Now I'm going back, so I'm gonna make a left. I just wish I knew the name of the street. I forgot. I got their phone number. I can call them up.
Out of Humber, single brake, and it's got a side bolt, so it's not exactly.
Likewise, you're somewhere about 80 miles from Bonsall, give or take.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map. It looks like he might have possibly a little bit of elevation going his way.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility there.
That was a good haul, though.
Absolutely.
It's that time of year. It's what I've been talking about. Hopefully in the next week or so, it'll be getting even better. There's some monsoonal moisture starting to come up, so that might help our band here a little bit.
He had his beam pointed up towards you guys, so I sketched him on the side, I guess, but I still was making the grade, so was he with me. So, Greg, you off tomorrow or what?
No, I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'm off Thursday, Friday, and I'm working Saturday, Sunday as of now. And I'm off for till mid-July.
Mainly because of the operation.
Yeah, I didn't give up all my work yet. I want to see how I feel, so I might try to come back a little bit early, maybe on 4th of July, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I can't believe they found the house.
At the office, it was working out well.
What street, Fred? What street are you on?
I forget, but I found his house and you drove up here. Well, I'm here.
Vandermolen, Curly Horse Way.
Further down the street. I don't know where I'm at.
What is he, up your way, Andy?
Yes, sir.
He's on a wild goose chase.
He's trying to buy me dinner, too.
Isn't there a barbecue place you've talked about that's down not that far away from your house that's decent?
Canyon Barbecue, or the other one is, oh gosh, what do they call that? The Speakeasy Barbecue.
I'll have to try that one of these days.
So, Greg, who's N7?
What are you referring to?
The chat.
What part of the chat? I don't see an N7.
Yeah, he had, it said N7, but then it was some other name, Forget Your Life.
Where do you see that at?
That's right before your last 3 posts.
Oh, because the waterfall. Oh, yeah.
He motivated me to change mine.
I hate the one that was on earlier. I like this one. It gives a little feel of 2 different things here.
When I run my scope, it doesn't look anything like yours on the right.
You got to change the level and the timing as well.
What do you do? Just play with it till it looks good?
Yep.
I'll stick with the waterfall for right now, I guess.
See, I don't know if you're watching, but I changed the timing there. Actually, it was 80 milliseconds, I think.
Do you know how to make that screen show up in the first place, Keith?
I've done it, yeah, but it's just like, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's the menu number 1, and then it's the audio selection.
Right, I got it going on right now, and the one on the right side is just like a big rectangle. So I need to mess with the settings, like you said.
There's also a level adjustment, too.
So you just touch the screen, that's how you can adjust it?
Yeah, just touch the screen. It will scroll through all different the different levels there.
Was he home, Fred? Take that as a good sign.
Mine doesn't seem to be moving.
Did you press the hold button by mistake?
No.
Hit the attenuation, the ATT, on the left.
And then what?
Make sure it's off.
Okay, ATT is off.
Did that change anything?
I still kind of got like a big rectangle unless I'm talking.
On which one? The one on the left or the one on the right, or both?
The green one.
Hit level and see if that changes anything.
I just don't get how do I adjust the level.
You just hit the level button and adjust every time you hit it.
Oh, there we go. Roger. Okay, I've got it down. I got it now.
And you can cheat and go off mine if you like the way mine looks.
So the level is going up and down. How do you get the right side down? Hitting time?
The right side's different. It's timing. So just hit the time button, yeah.
So you don't mean it's taking up too much of your screen, do you, Keith?
It was, but I've fixed it now.
Does it look more gooder?
It's more similar to yours. Before it was just this big green rectangle blob, you know.
You mean like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
I mean full-on rectangle blob taking up the whole little scope area or whatever you call that, the graph. But solid green.
You mean like this? 1, 2, 1, 2?
No, mine was solid green.
There you go. Now it's solid green.
Yeah, but that's no fun.
Yeah, that scope's pretty nice. Those scopes are great for editing audio, so you can know exactly where the endpoint is to the millisecond.
Okay, I got mine dialed in just like yours.
Copycat.
Hey, Greg, hit expand on yours. I want to see what it looks like with actual movement on everything in the larger size.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lose a little bit of my S meter there.
That's about what I thought it would look like. Thanks.
Anything else?
I think I'm at a point I can take my headphones off now.
We have a dead keyer. Open mic.
I think it might be Keith.
It's funny on the radios always at work. They'll say, hey, somebody has an open mic. It's like, there's no way they're going to know.
Yeah, I wonder if he hit the transmit key accidentally and locked it up.
All of a sudden I lost my volume again. I don't know if I'm transmitting or not. I guess do a reset again.
You're transmitting. Can you hear us?
N6WR.
I heard another station in there. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Series 28 over here in Buena Park, N6WR.
I heard another station in there. Go ahead, sir. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, did you hear that there, Andy?
Yeah, I'm trying to text Keith in case he doesn't know what's going on. I think he might have hit his transmit button.
That's exactly what I hear. I got to fix it. Thanks.
Okay.
Was there a W6OR in there?
Yeah, N6WR here in Buena Park. Name's Dick.
Oh, yeah, we talked before. How you doing today, sir?
Well, I'm just listening to everybody out there and working a little BS today and having a good old time for my age.
Excellent. That's great to hear. It's a beautiful, warm Sunday afternoon to be doing that.
Well, yeah, you get to be my age. I can't get out there and do the jig anymore or jump up and down or run the marathon. I got to sit here and be happy with talking on the radio.
I hear you there, brother. It's good to hear you on the radio, too.
That's good. I just hope this thing's putting out a good signal.
Hey, Dick, this is Keith, WA6QXA in Long Beach. We've talked before also. You're doing a fine job here.
Thank you, Keith. Yeah, I remember by your name there. Got a good signal over here. You're coming in on the backside of the beam, though.
Which way it's pointing?
70 degrees north.
Okay, well, Andy and Greg, they're due east from you. They're Chino and Norco.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, right on Chino and Norco, 70 degrees. That's from Knott's Berry Farm. Couple good contacts on 432. I got into Apple Valley. Talked to him just like we're talking to him. Shifted over to 2 meters and couldn't hear the guy.
You weren't talking to Curtis, were you?
That's the man's name. That what is it? Alpha Juliet 6 Oscar.
Yeah, he does a fine job down here.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him on 2 meters, but boy, we could sit there and talk all day long on 432.
Hello, anybody new that's listening on the stream right now. It's 6:15 here in Southern California, actually 6:12. The BozoNet's coming up in about, 45 or so minutes. And we might be tuning into there. I don't know. Sometimes it's a pain to check in, but I might go in there and listen for a little bit. Anybody new to the channel, feel free to hit that subscribe button down on the bottom right. That way, somewhere. And you'll get alerted whenever I go live. You can hear all the conversations here on 144.250 in Southern California on Upper Sideband. And hello, Keith, if you're listening on your computer, it sounds like.
Hey, Keith, you might know. Where is Delta Mike 13, 14, and 15, the locations at?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I don't contest. I know I'm DM03. I know that much.
Yeah, I know. That's the same as I am. But, yeah, I couldn't get them. I know Curtis is a 14. He's out there in Apple Valley. But I don't know where 13 and 15 is. I was in talking to those guys today, but, you know, they're regular contesters.
Comment?
Yeah, go.
Go ahead.
Hey, Dick, Keith, and Andy, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. This is Greg, K6EGG, but I'll keep the stream going. I'm going to spend some time in the backyard with the family since it's cooling off a little bit here. So I'll be back probably in about 40 or so minutes. I'll be back. K6EGG.
Roger, Greg. Talk to you a little later. Hey, Andy, do you know any of those locations that Dick was asking?
I'm sorry, I was dealing with a text issue here. See you, Greg. Have a good one, man. What was the question?
Hey, Dick, repeat the question. I forget what the coordinates were.
Yeah, I want to know where Delta Mike 13, 14, and 15 is.
I suddenly can't hear him, man. His signal dropped way off.
He wants to know where Delta Mike 13, 14, 15 is. Do you happen to know for these contesters?
I know I'm Delta Mike 13, so that's this area, Norco.
Did you catch that, Dick?
Yeah, I can hear him real good. That's Norco.
So he's 13. And you said what? Apple Valley was 14, Dick?
That's what Curtis said. He was Delta Mike 14.
Well, if Curtis said it, I believe it. So we just got to figure out what 15 is.
You know, years ago, I used to have all that stuff. I mean, at my fingertips. And then I quit talking for, God, I don't know, maybe 15, 16 years, maybe longer than that. And I don't know where all that stuff went to.
Keith, I'm going to jump out and grab something to eat real quick. I'll probably be back in a little bit. AJ6BE, I'll be clear for a bit.
All right, I'm going to do the same because we got to get ready to go for the BozoNet at 7, so I'm going to go get my dinner before it starts up. Hey, Dick, we'll be talking to you later. If you're going to be around a little bit later, we'll be around at 144270 on after the BozoNet because we don't stay here during BozoNet because we bleed over on them.
Yeah, okay, no problem. You did what? 270s, right?
Yeah, just on the Bozo nights when they're doing their Bozo thing. So because we were bleeding on. David is the guy that does the net, especially on Sundays. He's Garden Grove. We were just bleeding on him big time. So we've learned that that we need to move up. So we're at 270 on Sundays and Wednesdays when the Bozo net's going on. So we'll catch up there a little bit later if you're going to be around after the Bozo net.
Yeah, see, I'm writing all this down. I'm young to all this, these new nets and everything, so that's why I got to keep pad and pencil to hand there because I can't remember that much, so I got to write everything down.
Don't feel bad. My memory is pretty shot too. Do you have a Bozo number?
No, I haven't. I don't think I've talked to one or two people on the Bozo net.
Well, all of us on this frequency are pretty much bozos. We go get our number, then we scoot off of it. If you want to get one tonight, show up at 7 o'clock at 144.240. Right at 7 o'clock and just say, I'm needing a bozo number, and then they'll issue one.
The last time I had a club number was the Big Dummies. I don't know if you ever remember it. They came up out of Garden Grove as Big Dummies. And I had I forget the number on it though, but I still got the badge.
I'm not familiar with that. Yeah. So the Bozo net's, the sideband net that meets on Sundays and Wednesdays from 7 to 8 on 144.240.
Okay, I'm just having a good old time tonight. I feel pretty good. Not too much pain, so I'm having a pretty good time.
Oh, good. Well, I haven't heard you for a while, so it's good to hear you out there. Yeah, the cool thing about the Bozo net, once you get a number, you just yell out your number. I'm 853, so you don't even say your call or nothing. Say 853, 853, and they'll come back to you, and say, hey, got you in there. You can say a few words if you want and move on, and you either can hang out and listen to everybody else check in, or you can split. I usually just split.
Yeah, I like to listen. I'm a listener, but I do get into these things once in a while.
Well, you might like it then, because they get people all the way from, Central California, the Arizona border and so forth, Lone Pine, things like that. So you might like it,
Yeah, years ago when I had my dual quads up, I had 7-element quads, dual quads up on 2 meters, and I run 100 watts into them. I used to talk all the way into Utah, and they're real easy, San Francisco real easy. That was a killer antenna set up there. But as time goes on, they just run away.
What part of Utah were you able to talk to? And was that sideband?
Yeah, that was sideband. I forget what. You know, you're talking about. I'm telling you, maybe this stuff 27 years ago that I was doing this, or maybe even longer than that. But anyway, I had dual quads up, 7-element quad. And man, oh man, in fact, I still got the amplifier for it. It's at 100 watts. And I put 100 watts in those dual quads. Man, they can talk all over.
Okay, because in April I was up in St. George, Utah, if you're familiar where that is, which is pretty much the southern city of Utah.
K6EGG. We had some relatives up there around the Lake Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah, I think that's further up north, closer to Salt Lake City and all that stuff. Yeah, St. George is like on the southern border, maybe 20, 30 miles from that Nevada-Arizona border and all that stuff, where they all three hit.
Yeah, I haven't been up that way in, gosh, it was only in over 20 years, you know. I'm a native Californian. I was born and raised here, so I remember a lot of old things that was and not.
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Southern California too, so I know what you mean. It's changed a lot over the years. I'm 62 years old, so I've seen it change over the past 60 years.
K6LEX.
LEX, go ahead.
Hey guys, hate to butt in there, but if I could get your call signs phonetically and grid square, I'll be on my way. This is KF6LEX, Chris Garden Grove, Delta Mike 13.
Yeah, that's the math teacher, right? Hey, Chris, Keith here, WA6QXA, I think I'm DM03. And then you also have Dick out there in Buena Park. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Dick in Buena Park, Delta Mike 03 there. All right, Buena Park, let's have a call sign slowly and/or phonetically, please. Yeah, excuse me, it was my fault. I didn't give it to you. It's November 6, Whiskey Oscar Romeo. Whiskey Oscar Romeo, got your DM03. Copy my DM13. And first station there, music teacher, sorry, I should know your call by heart, but give it to me again phonetically, please.
No worries, I hardly know anybody's call. Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha. It's Keith.
QXA. It's probably easier in CW than in voice. All right. I got you guys. Put you in the log. I ain't trying to get high score. I just want to fill a page in the logbook there. I was motorcycle mobile up on the Signal Hill playing an FM contest yesterday. That was a bloodbath there. FM's no fun, so I figured I'd get a few sideband today from home. 7-3, thanks for letting me jump in. You guys carry on. KF6LEX.
All right, Chris, good talking to you.
Yeah, you say she was 61. Well, I got you beat by a whole decade. So, and my memory is about that long, too.
All right. I'm going to scoot out of here for a short while so I can be back from time for that bozo net. I need to go eat some dinner. But it's great talking to you, Dick, and hopefully we'll talk to you a little bit later tonight. WA6QXA will be on the side. Clear.
Nice to hear you out here this evening. Thanks, Joe.
And let's see, the next one I heard was 919. Murray, you still in there? 919?
Yeah, this is Murray. You hear that? I'm doing just fine. The weather's perfect. And thanks for your contact today.
All right, very good. Glad to hear you in here this evening, and have a good week ahead. The next one I caught was the 911. Yeah, very good. You in the contest, or you just helping everybody else? Yeah, very good. Glad to hear you in there. So very good. Thank you very much, and have a good week. All right, this is David, KB6VAN, Bozo number 12, net control this evening. Who else would like to check in?
740.
I heard copy. Say again?
740. It's Jim in Loma Linda and 6 OVA.
Who would like to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo? Jim, I heard you. Hang on. Yeah, I'm headed to the northwest right this time, so people that's in Downey, Lakewood, Los Angeles, Torrance area, and Palos Verdes. Any of you folks out there want to check in, come now.
$878.
878, good evening.
Well, good evening, David. I was pausing to see if I heard anybody. I hope I didn't step on anybody. I didn't hear anything, so good evening to all, and 878 checking in. How are you this evening?
I'm doing good, Ward. Yeah, I got when you get a preamp on, you think you hear people in there, and then, most of the time I probably talk farther than I can hear.
Well, I can't understand that because I don't do that. I'd love to hear a little further myself, but I won't hold it up. Thanks for doing the net, and have a great week, and we'll talk to you the following weekend after Father's Day, 73 W6 WWD.
Yeah, I will not be here Father's Day. Father's Day, there will not be a net. At least I won't be doing it. So everybody out there listening, Father's Day, there will not be a Bozo net. So, hey, thanks, Ward, for checking in. And 73, have a good week.
Roger, David. You too, 73, Bozo 878.
All right, who else is out there? Now, let me get over here. Hang on just a second. Let me get over here so I can get Jim in there. I heard Jim in there, number 740. Good evening, Jim.
Good evening, David. Hopefully you made a lot of contacts this weekend. I heard you on 6 meters last night. So, and anything else on 20 or 40?
No. I think I got somewhere around 60 contacts on 6 meters. There was Kansas, a lot of Oregon started coming in later on in the evening, and I think there was some Washington, stuff like that. But trying to give out points. I did a couple on, what is it, 440 and 900 and 1.2 for friends of mine that wanted me to meet them there. But so how did you do?
It was pretty much the same, and pretty much the same.
The band is open. I just wish that we were able to reach out and get a double hop out of it. But I mean, I can't really complain. The band is open. But I'm just personally, I'm looking for that double hop. I'm hungry to make it a little bit farther.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, I didn't hear nothing like that, but you never know. Hopefully it'll stay opened up, and I guess people are still trying to get contacts now.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I was there today. The band wasn't as good today as it was last night. Hopefully it'll improve later on.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see what happens. Thanks, Jim, and we'll carry on here. All right, let me get back headed up towards Lake LA, Los Angeles, headed towards the north right now. So anybody would like to check in to the Sunday edition of the BozoNet, please come now.
Check me in, David, number 58.
Got you in there, Pat. Uniform Victor, what's your bozo? Yeah, you're... Okay, you dropped real down there for me. I don't know.
You say you do not have one, or do you had one and you don't remember what it is? Pat, can you hear him?
No, he's down in the mud. What's his location?
Well, it's headed northeast, but I don't know. He was real loud, and all of a sudden he just dropped off.
Who's the station trying to check in? Give us your city.
Does not have
834 Corona.
Okay, you the ones trying to check in? Got 834 there, David.
834 Mobile at Corona.
All right, got you, Corona 834. Drive safely out there.
Yeah, hello, Dave.
Yeah, I hear you, Fred.
Okay, 834, no traffic over here, Corona, Mobile.
All right, got you in there, Fred. Thank you.
Thanks, Fred.
You're welcome.
247, we got you in the log. .247, Ben N6FWR, you copy? Roger, Ben. Yeah, it's Pat here. 247 out of Bakersfield. Got you logged in. So thanks for being there. And Father's Day, there'll be no BozoNet, no Sunday night BozoNet on Father's Day. QSL? Well, I'm not exactly on you. Right about there is probably a little better for you. That helps when I aim right at you. Okay, Ben, thanks a lot. Back to you, David.
All right, Pat, thank you very much. I appreciate that. You know, I can hear them in there, but they're just not loud enough for me for some reason this evening. Anyway, this is David, KB6B again, Bozo number 12. You're net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the BozoNet. Any other Bozos like to check in, please come now. Anybody up in Lake Los Angeles? Let's see, Big Bear Lake, that north of me would like to check in. Please come now. One nine eight. Good evening.
Good evening, Alex, David, and Pat. You guys have a good one to take me in. I appreciate it. Up here in the high desert, there in Apple Valley. Hey, got a little warm today, 103. K6EGG.
Yeah, Ben, that is let's see here, 19. Dean, that's a little hot. Yeah. And I hear it's going to get worse.
That's what I understand. That's what they're saying. I'll probably 108, 110 or something like that. I just listened up on one of the other radios that I got. They were talking 115 today. I think it's over in Arizona somewhere.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I got some relatives that live in Arizona, and they, in fact, one of the aunts was supposed to be over here for a birthday party for one of the cousins that turned what was it, 85, I believe, or something like that, and somehow she came off of that platform there at the airport, fell and broke something. We don't know exactly what, but anyway, hey, thanks, Dean, for checking in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good week and try to stay cool in the coming week.
All roger on that, David. You have a good evening, and Pat, you have one too. K6EGG, we'll be clear.
All right, any other bows that want to check in?
463.
146, 463, good evening.
Good evening. I have nothing for the net tonight. Have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG 463 from Chino.
Got you in there nice and clear this evening, Greg. Thank you for checking in. 146, good evening.
Well, good evening, David. You're not quite pointed right at me. You're stronger.
Anybody on frequency here?
Just ice at the white man.
What's happening? I'm actually at home now, finally.
Oh, Roger. Well, yeah, you're sounding good today, and nice to be able to say hello earlier. And your WFU is doing pretty well. I'm actually talking on it right now. Go ahead.
You know, I couldn't tell, so it's definitely doing really good.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I didn't mess with any of the transmit or receive those settings on the what do they call those things? Oh goodness, I should know this. The RX, the latency. I didn't do anything like that, so I'm pretty happy with it. And yeah, like I said today, you're sounding really good. So well, at least you're off work and put your feet up now. Back to you.
Yep, copy that. One of the things that I noticed when I did adjust the what should I say, the delay latency, I noticed I wasn't getting much of a buffer. Once in a while, when I would get a packet loss, I would get it freezed up for a second. Which so I basically ran a speed test to see what my delay was to my house. Or a speed test with a server to see how much of a delay I had for a latency, and I adjusted to that same exact number, and it seemed to improve it had less of a delay, and it seemed to improve the packet loss.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I haven't had to do anything with it, but I was curious on how that would affect or have any adverse effect if there were some changes made. Well, good to know. Yeah, it sounded pretty good. You had a couple of, I call it clippings, or maybe it was data loss today. You clipped here or there, but it did sound good.
I should say I pinged my IP address. That's what I meant. I appreciate that. And I found out what I was about 90 millisecond delay between my server that I was on and my house server or my house IP address. So I adjusted to that because I think the normal is like 150 milliseconds, something like that. So I adjusted to about 90, and it kind of cleared up a little bit of it. And yeah, I did hear those little breaks here and there.
For some reason, I must have hit the transmit. Okay, that's interesting. Now, I noticed that I'll have to look into that on the bottom of this program down there where it's got the RTT and milliseconds and loss and everything. I haven't quite figured out how to read that, but my RTT milliseconds, I don't know, it seems like it just goes from like 6 to 12 and back down to 6. It's all over, and then there's a loss, I guess, on the right-hand side, but I'm hoping that it's okay.
If you hold on a second, I'll go on my computer right now. Obviously I'm in my office, but oops, I just keyed up myself. I want to see how it sounds. If you notice a big difference, K6EGG.
Okay, sounds good. W6WWD. I'll be listening.
Hey, Warren, I'll say hi in the meantime. Just WA6QXA.
Howdy, Keith. How's everything?
Nothing to complain about. Just finished checking in and hanging out now.
I'm back.
I'll go ahead, Greg.
Sorry, how does this sound? I'm hearing a little bit of a delay. Oh, wow.
Well, it doesn't sound as clean as your station, I'll give it that, and that's not any negative by no means. It just doesn't sound as like your station does.
Yeah, you gotta hook up a $500 mic to that thing.
Well, that might be coming.
I mean, it's clear. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you just have some fantastic audio for a hand station that we all play in. What do we play in within 3,000 kilohertz or something like that?
Yeah, copy that. Appreciate that. Just trying to squeeze as much as I can out of it.
Yeah, no, me too. When I got this hooked up, and that's why I sprung for a cheapy $15 headset from Amazon, and so far I have no complaints.
Yeah, it definitely sounds pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't even know you're on your computer.
I hope so. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing, and it kind of makes me think my station still has a lot of improvement.
Most definitely. Oh, this delay has killed me.
Well, it sounds good, though. For a program, yeah, we should all be happy with it. It's working real well, and not too difficult to put together either.
No, it was very simple. I'm going to go back to my regular setup here.
Okay, roger that.
All right, I'm back. Hopefully the audio is much improved.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Go ahead, Keith. Jump in there, man.
I'm just kind of doing some computer stuff while I'm listening, so don't worry, I will.
Well, real quick, Greg, on the program on that bottom down there where the RTT and the milliseconds had lost, of course, and it says IC-9700 on that. That RTT and milliseconds, that the received transmit, I mean, I'm not quite sure what that stands for. Go ahead.
That's your receive transmit audio from your radio to your radio, from your computer to your radio to your computer. Basically, it's each side is the round trip. So if you see your ping time there on the bottom right, if it's like 16 milliseconds or 30 milliseconds, I adjusted mine to match close to that, maybe a little above, and I noticed a little bit less delay.
So right now my milliseconds is anywhere between at the high of 10 all the way normally about 6.
Yeah, because you're in your network, so it's basically just going through your router is the delay. And I think the default the lowest you can set to 30, which is barely what the human ear can hear. So anything above like 50, you can start noticing it really bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't, like I said, adjusted anything on the latency of that on that side. So I was getting, for some reason, I noticed that the program was freezing up every once in a while. So I threw on 2 chokes today on my additional chokes on my new Wi-Fi extender, which I didn't have any. Just threw them on today, so I'm going to see if that'll clear up. He was getting a little RF from because it's over by the radio's area.
Are you going through your computer?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop in my actual bedroom right now. My radio's in my office, if you will.
Well, when I was talking to Keith and Andy, I was freezing up, especially when I put it full screen of all things. So I don't think maybe the RF's getting in there, probably.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but like everything else in this house, I've got choke. Yeah, and I have it currently. I like the big screen, but maybe I'll just keep it to the small screen just to be, just as a test this evening to see if it freezes up or not.
I heard Fred check in on the Bozenet. He's still out in the Corona area.
Yeah, he's got to be one tired individual by the time he gets home.
He had a chance to be home. He went and go say hi to a friend. He was like popping in on them, unexpected.
Well, that's cool. One luck.
Might be looking out there. Who knows? Hey,
well, he made a whole day of it, it sounds like.
I'm sorry, Double, go ahead.
No worries, just said he probably made a whole day of it.
He sure did. He might be out there. Fred, you out there? K6OS? I guess not.
I think he's a little attached to D-Star.
So Ward, yeah, I really, really like this software. I'm really impressed by the use of it, how easy it connects. Obviously, you got to have everything set up right, but if you get it set up right, the software itself is pretty simple. It sounds phenomenal. I mean, I wouldn't have known you're on your computer, sitting in your room or whatever on your bed. So I'm very impressed, and I was debating on this afternoon when I went on to see if anybody would notice the difference when I was on my computer versus my my home station, at least as far as audio was concerned.
Well, what little I heard you on earlier, you sounded really good. If I hadn't seen those little bit of a hiccup, little clipping here or there, but yeah, it sounded really good. And me as well as on the program. It's simple, it's laid out very nice. It has the bare necessities I think that you need to the scope and what comes with it. And boy, somebody was talking at least a week or so ago that the
Yeah, absolutely. And as far as the stream, I'm hoping to get my audio to pass from my computer to my other computer that streams from work, so you can hear both sides of my conversation. Because I know a couple people in the chat today that were listening is like, hey, I can't hear the guy's station at all. That was because of a major delay that I was fighting when I was just checking this with you right now. It definitely messes with your head, hearing yourself about a half a second late.
I don't know how you do it. I mean, to listen, to kind of run the stream and to listen to the radio. I mean, that's a lot of concentration, and I'd probably get dizzy.
Not at all. It's very enjoyable. It's fun to do it, and I hope it's helping you guys, everybody out on the frequency or whoever else is listening. Maybe they're learning some stuff off of it, and able to fix their radios and seeing what you guys do to fix your radios, and maybe they'll do it too. So looks like we had somebody in from the UK today, our second European viewer. We had somebody in Italy like about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow, that's great. Well, good. Well, we appreciate you doing this. I mean, that's, I thought about it. I've got some Elgato stuff that I could put together, but I'm like, boy, you do a good job editing this. You got to get some viewers from across the globe, so that's really nice, and it's really a good deal where you can, hear your audio and everybody helps everybody, and it works out well. So I won't tie it up. I know Keith's out there, and who knows who else. So I'll be sitting here, but appreciate everything you do, and I'll be listening. W6WWD.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to make the YouTube how-to video on that software.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do probably when I have some downtime here next week, depending on how I feel. I'm going to do a ham shack tour. I'll show you how I have everything hooked up, how I do the stream, how I have my cables ran to my antenna on top of my house, and a view of my antennas. So I don't know if you're interested in that, but I seem to get a lot of emails, well, not a lot, but I've gotten a few asking what I have hooked up and how I have it hooked up and how I do the stream. Because the big question is, people ask how I key the microphone up separate from when I'm talking on the radio. I have two separate feeds going, so it's a little convoluted, but it seems to do the job. It changes the presence of when I'm talking on the stream versus when I'm talking on the radio separately.
Well, that'd be a great tour.
You're going to give up all the tricks of the trade.
No, I've been looking around on YouTube. There's quite a few guys that, I wouldn't say quite a few. I've seen like half a dozen guys that talk on live streams similar to this, mainly on HF, pardon me. They do it a little differently. I know their routing's a little differently. The guy from New York seems to sound the best for me, and he's helped me out a lot getting the chokes, telling me where to put the chokes and stuff, and some settings. But I think he did a little station or shack tour today. His mixer and everything is in his computer, and he uses a SDR receiver to grab his audio off his radio. So a little bit different approach, but same, what's the word? The same outcome, I guess you can say.
So you were able to text, email him or something to get to communicate with each other?
Yeah, we've emailed back and forth a couple times. KB2 UKA. He's mainly, I was asking about his how he gets his audio to pass without any buzzing or RFI into his audio equipment, because he has almost the same exact audio equipment as I do. He has the Aphex, I think it's the Aerial Exciter, the 204. I think his preamp's a little differently, but it's all wired pretty much the same. His mic chain is almost the same as mine. So he told me pretty much where to put the chokes and which ones to buy, and they've helped out a lot. I just need probably about a dozen more or so to get them all on every single cable that I have going between every single audio component, and I have probably about 30 of them that I need. So hopefully in the next couple of weeks or months, we'll see if I get back to work on a normal schedule after this little thing I got to do next week.
So has he checked out your stream?
I don't know. I didn't ask him, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna send him my when I do that station or shack tour. I'm gonna send him that link, and I'm sure he'll probably watch it. But he's pretty receptive to stuff, so he might have checked in real quick. And he's like an early riser too, so I think he's not on at night, so he wouldn't be catching the stream on live from the East Coast, because I don't normally go on to like 6 or 7, and he's probably out by then.
Was it pretty warm at the stadium today?
I don't know. I was in a nice, cool TV truck today.
Yeah, I like that video. Thanks for sending it. Is that are you the only ones working inside that truck?
Technically, I don't have any job inside that truck. I was just kind of a nice place for me to hang out to get out of the heat. It's either that or sit in my car. But there's that particular truck trailer, they had like, I don't know, 7, and the other one probably had another 7 or 8.
People working in it?
Yeah, all separated out for social distancing.
Are you still got to worry about that?
Very strict. We have a COVID officer that walks around to make sure we have our mask on and or away from everybody.
So on the 15th, they're going to let you take it off?
Nope.
I think I told you the story. They asked me if I'd work summer music program. First question I asked, do we have to wear masks? They said, yep. I said, nope.
So on our side of it, I know we have a deal through at least the end of June for wearing masks through our collective bargaining agreement and our employer. That's one side of it, or one part of it, I should say. The other part of it is state and Cal OSHA rules. From what I heard, anybody inside the stadium for baseball games, whatever, or hockey, whatever, they're supposed to wear masks. So that includes the workers as of now. So that's not going to change anytime soon.
Even for the fans after June 15th?
As far as I read on this, had nothing to do with my employment. What I read from the Cal OSHA, anything over 10,000 people in a crowd, they have to wear one.
I think I'll pass it going to a game.
Inside or out? And so far, since this has gone on in California, there's been 2 humongous, at least I know one of them was inside, boxing events. The one in Dallas, it actually was in Arlington at AT&T Field or whatever it is, Dome, where the Dallas Cowboys play. They had 72,000 people there and no mask rules. And that was a month and a half ago, and their numbers keep going down in that area. So I don't know what to tell you. The mask didn't make a difference in that case. And I wear mine religiously at work because I don't want to get busted.
I can't blame you, and I had to wear it till, we finished up. And I'm hoping by next fall when we go back, it's just done with. But we'll see. Because I know that's one thing that businesses can demand you to wear it.
Well, they're trying to do vax passports, which I'm totally against. You know, if I have a vaccination, what is it to me to say that somebody else does it? I don't understand that. This is probably the only state that's going to be doing that. They're going to try to get the what's it called? I saw an article. Actually, it was from a press conference. They're trying to get like a vax passport thing for your phone for the state of California.
The Arboretum up there in Pasadena. Are you familiar with that place up there?
Yeah, that's where they have the stinking flower, the big old giant sunflower, whatever.
So during the summers they do a Pops concert series, and I have a friend that is a season ticket holder, so I get to go quite a bit. Of course, last year we didn't do it at all. This year they're requiring you to show your vaccine badge or whatever, otherwise they don't let you in.
I'll admit right here, I'm vaxxed. I don't need to show them that. I don't need to go there. It's none of their business what I have going on in my body. I'll just go somewhere else.
That's the point. I won't go, because my wife's not, and so what I'm going to do, go without her?
Yeah, that's just a bunch of crap. You know, if they want to do it, that's on them, but you know what? We'll go somewhere else. I know some places open up to full capacity here once stuff opened in my area, and they eventually just, it was their choice to open up, and if you didn't want to go, if you didn't feel comfortable, don't go. So it's the same thing. If someone's going to tell you they need to, your info or whatever for anything, I'm not going to go. Simple as that.
The event is totally outdoors, too. And you can space out like big time because they have this big lawn, So, it's pretty ridiculous. So I won't be going this season, it looks like.
Yeah, it seems like the state politicians are trying to, because they can't legally make us do it, but the state politicians are pressuring the businesses to implement their policies.
Yeah, it's just a control thing, and I'm getting tired of it.
I agree with you 100% there, pal. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I have my vaccine, but I have a huge problem telling somebody, they don't need to know your medical. It's simple as that.
I still see people driving around in the car by themselves with a mask on.
I knew you were going to say that. I had a feeling you were going to say that. I was about ready to say the same thing. I probably saw, maybe 15 people driving home today, and another 10 driving in this morning with their mask on by themselves.
Yeah, I just have to laugh.
The other thing is, I saw some people walk around the parking lot today completely by themselves with mask on. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I went to Lowe's this morning. Obviously you got to put it on when you're in there, but as soon as I got outside the exit door, boom!
I haven't been wearing my mask in most places for the last month, except for work. Hi, Haley. Haley wants to jump in and say hi. You want to say hi to Keith? Come on over. Say hi to Keith.
Hi.
Say hi, Keith.
Hi, Keith.
What you doing? Where's your microphone?
I like how she says your name, Keith.
I do too.
She's got her microphone.
Hello.
Say hi, Haley.
Hi, Haley.
No, I meant say hi, Keith. Sorry. Say hi.
Hi.
She's a rock star.
Why don't you tell them the name of your fish you're holding?
It's Goldie.
Goldie, huh?
Yeah, you do tricks.
It's a plastic fish.
catch that pudding stone?
What was that?
Catch that pudding stone?
A plastic fish? I don't know. Another beautiful sunset here in Southern California. This is Greg, K6EGG for ID. And I got a dog, I got a 3-year-old running behind me.
And there's a WA6QXA, Keith here in Long Beach.
This is Anthony. This is K6KYV.
What's up, Anthony?
Hi, Anthony.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Keith.
Hi, Anthony. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'll be right back.
So, Anthony, did you do any contesting today?
I did build a drawing robot.
Really?
Yeah, it's made out of things out from the house.
Okay, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's really simple.
Did your dad do any contesting today on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, just giving points.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Hey, you know, on 144-200, I heard 2 or 3 guys talking to a station in Lake Havasu.
Well, you know, right before the net, I went on there, and I talked about 4 or 5 people in a row when they heard that I was on there, and I think I actually talked to, I couldn't hear them real well, but I think I was talking to, Arizona, so maybe it was that guy.
Yeah, if they're talking about Arizona guy, it's that guy, he's in Lake Havasu.
Yeah, I hit him, and he got my call, so he was able to get a point from me.
Oh, that's awesome, wow. That's got to be the furthest contact, right?
I did it one other time. This is about 3 months ago. Alex said, hey, on 144-200, there's people from Arizona. So I went over there, and I hit those people, but I couldn't hear them back, but they were hearing me, and so Alex was, like, relaying for me what they were saying.
Oh, wow, that's cool. That's good job.
I don't think they could hear Alex, but I was running some power, where they could hear me, but Alex could hear them, and he was able to tell me what they were saying. So, yeah, I definitely made the contact that time, too. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's an interesting a relay, right? He's your ears, and you're the mouth, right?
Yeah, it is pretty funny, that's for sure.
Well, hey, on the overnight check-in, that was pretty cool. The initial rush, initial pile-up, and you came up the winner.
I've been first about 3 or 4 times, because when he says go, I just, boom! It's like quick draw, my draw.
I couldn't even hear that. I wasn't listening very well, I guess. All I heard was a big pile-up.
Yeah, and I'm pretty close to him, so I can if I get in there quickly, he can hear me over other people,
Roger. And then after that initial pile-up, I just said 885, and so he got me too, so that was good.
Well, that's the thing, you're like next door to him, so you can outdo anybody that's trying to get in there.
Right, I'm kind of close, right.
It's all good.
We do want to start ukulele, so we'll set up a time for our first Zoom. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, by the way, we need to meet up because I did pick up 2 ukuleles before I left school Friday.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes, we'll meet up before. I'll come and pick it up. I can even just swing by in the next couple of days.
Yeah, or if I'm out and about, maybe I'll swing by there,
Okay, sounds good. We'll play by ear. We'll get it in the next couple of days.
Okay, sounds perfect.
All right, hey, thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure. As long as they don't shut down my Zoom account, over the summer.
Oh, right.
I think they have to pay for the year, so I'm sure it's good till a certain time, you know what I mean?
Oh, copy. Yes, they do. I believe I have an account. My wife uses my account to do art classes with her mom and my kids.
Okay, so if mine freezes up, you can be the host to get me in.
Right, we can do that.
Okay. Well, I tried it out just yesterday because I got a PC laptop that I bought about 6 months ago for ham reasons only. And I said, hey, I'm going to try to see if the Zoom works on this PC because I never tried it before because I'm a Mac guy. And so I did it from one computer to the other and it worked fine. So far my account's still active.
Okay, good. That's good to know. Yeah, we'll give it a try. And yeah, that'll be fun.
So what was your furthest contact today that you gave points to?
You know, once today and one time yesterday, there were these guys from San Diego. So that was pretty cool.
There's a guy with, I was on our 144-250 when Fred was coming home and stuff like that. This guy came out on the band and said, his name was Ray from San Diego. And he's from this city, this town I'd never heard of before, but it's it's eastbound of Oceanside.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good QSL. Yeah, I did both of mine on FM, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So yeah, that was he sounded loud too. I was surprised. He had a beam and everything. He had it pointed at Norco though area, but I was able to hear him even though I was going off to the side of his beam, and he could hear me too.
Oh, excellent. And I have a website that I look at. It's supposed to give you the VHF and UHF propagation. And I should forward this link to you. It's a map that shows the propagation. And if it's accurate, right now it's pretty good.
And they update it like daily or hourly or something?
I'm not sure exactly. Let me see.
I'd definitely be interested in that. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, you know what? This map I see right now is 1800 UTC, so that's 11 o'clock this morning. So yeah, it's not updated very often, I guess.
But maybe daily or something?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, yeah. If you can email me the link or text me, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I'll email it right now.
So I'll have to look at it, but does it give you like it's going to be better at this time of the day than this part of the day, or does it just say this day is going to be good or bad?
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a forecast. Maybe it's just present condition.
Yeah, because it can change on a heartbeat.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it's a forecast or it's a present condition. But I'll just send it to you. You can take a look.
Yeah, cool. Appreciate it. What's your brother been up to lately?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him too much. He said he may go watch the plane tonight or something. So if he does, he'll bring his HT.
Is he back already he went to Parker Dam, right?
Oh, yeah, He came back, yesterday, maybe? Yeah, I think yesterday. Or Friday. No, yesterday.
So he was gone just a couple of days?
Yeah, correct. I think a couple of nights.
I bet you it was hot out there. Whew.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He left really early yesterday to beat the heat.
hate to sound like a dummy, but you can't crack windows and stuff, right? Or can you in your plane?
You can actually open the window. It just gets a little more noisy. But yeah, sometimes I'll open it when I'm not going too fast. But you can still open it when you're going fast. It just gets really windy in the back. If you have things in the back, it might go fly around. It might even get sucked out.
Okay. What about, so you got like a car, you have like vents though that will give you a little bit of ventilation so it doesn't get too hot?
Yeah, there's a couple of vents you can open.
So that helps keep you cool, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And of course, I'm sure it's cooler up. What's the elevation he typically flies?
On the way back, I think he was at 6,500, and then he bumped it up to 8,500. So yeah, it's much cooler up there. As long as you just get off the ground and start going, it'll still be warmer than usual, even up there, but it'll be, much more bearable.
So is there a range once you get in flight, like between, I don't know, 5,000 and 10,000 feet with your plane, or what is it?
Oh, yeah, there's an altitude or a range of altitude that you'll get the best performance. I think that's typically between 6,000 and 8,000, somewhere about there.
But is there elevations that you're supposed to stay within? That's just regulations?
Yeah, like if you're going eastbound, you're supposed to fly at an altitude of 1,000 plus 500 feet if you're visual flight rules. And then when you're coming back westbound, you have to fly at an altitude that's even 1,000 plus 500.
Okay.
And then you can go as high as 12,500 before you have to suck on oxygen. I think at 12,500, for more than 30 minutes, you have to go on oxygen.
So that 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 feet is the perfect spot to be, right?
Yeah, because you don't need oxygen, and the airplane's going at its fastest. In case you want to go to somewhere fast, and of course, if the winds are good too, you want to be around there, so between 6 and 8.
Now, what kind of fuel do you have to put in your airplane?
It's 100 low lead, what's called aviation gas. It's 100 octane.
So it's not jet fuel?
No, it's not jet fuel.
And you can get that exclusively at the airports?
Yes, that's right. Even small airports have not jet fuel, the app gas, what's called.
What does it cost a gallon typically?
I haven't gotten fuel in a few months. But back before everything went up here, I think I was getting it at about like maybe 530, something like that maybe. I remember it like 460 when fuel was low for auto, and then it started to go up to 5, and then 510, 530, something like that. But now it's probably way up.
So it's maybe $2 higher than our regular gas.
Yeah. And now look at our auto gas. Wow, it's like $4, so yeah, I wonder what Danny pays.
And it's higher octane too, it sounds like.
That's right, yeah. So it's more expensive.
But it's non-lead still?
It's called low lead, so there's some lead in it.
Now, how long ago was it when you got it overhauled or whatever?
Oh, the engine, that was almost a year ago.
Is it running really nicely?
Yeah, so far so good. It runs very nicely and has more power than before, so that's nice.
I mean, a little faster?
A little faster and pumps better. So I have not done aerobatics yet in it, so I think the difference would be very noticeable, and it will make maneuvers easier.
of these days, we'll go meet Greg over at Flo's.
Oh yeah, that's right. And that'll be fun. We'll fly for Flo's, and then maybe Greg can go up for a flight too.
There you go. He was working on his license. You probably heard about that.
Yeah, is that right? I kind of heard about it. I wasn't sure. That's right.
I mean, he's at a standstill with it right now, I think, but he was for a while doing it.
Right. That's right. I see his arm on the live stream.
Yeah, I see an elbow.
Oh, that's right. 759.
Now a fist. He's going to punch us.
Were you guys talking about me?
We were just talking like we were talking to airplanes. I was saying that you'd done some lessons and all that kind of stuff.
Yes, sir. I love it. I just, I don't know. I have trouble learning right now, or learning at an older age or something. I just, like working the radios was very overwhelming for me.
Oh, aviation radio. When I was a student, and even a little bit after, I was so microphone shy. And it's still a little bit too. I mean, not on the aviation stuff, but maybe ham. So, yeah, I can understand that. And it can get overwhelming too, especially when they're busy and talking really fast. And then they give you like 2 or 3, 4 instructions in one breath. You go, what?
And as you know, especially getting into LA is very, very, very busy. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's kind of intimidating. That's right. So I banged into LAX once, and it was really busy, and small planes don't really fit in well there. And your brother does it on a daily basis and just like, eh.
I know, yeah. What he does is it would intimidate me too, right? When they go to like LA or Chicago or other big airports, once you're on the ground, there's a bunch of taxiways, and I think it's easy to get lost, and incursions happen still, between airliners. So yeah, it's intimidating.
I remember going to Newark, listening to Channel 9 back in the day when they had it on the United Airlines, when you were able to listen to the controllers, that is. I would hear them talk all the way across the country. It'd be pretty busy over Denver, Nebraska. And man, when they got in the Newark area, or the New York tri-state area, they were on the radios more than they are in LA. It was like blah, 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 like constantly, nonstop.
Yeah, that's a crazy area. Back in 04, I was working as a corporate pilot, and we went into and out of Peterborough, and boy, oh my goodness, the delays and then the approach, to land, the controllers. I mean, he's handling so many aircraft going into Peterborough and what's there, JFK and the other big one over there. It's just crazy over there.
Yeah, I've been in the Teterboro on private charters and stuff, and it's a nice airport to get in and out of. But any airport in the New York City area, you're at the mercy of control in the air. So you end up doing they have a lot of ground stops.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know what it's like. Yep. But I only been there once, and that's enough for me. And I remember coming out of there. Yeah, there was a ground stop. It was like an hour and a half delay. They pretty much tell you, don't call us. We'll call you. So we're just sitting there with the radio on, just waiting,
I remember one time flying from Cleveland to, actually it was Newark. And we ended up circling over Connecticut, just south of like that little area of the ocean of Connecticut, for like an hour and a half, which was more than our flight time from Cleveland. So it's just amazing, that traffic in that area.
Yeah, right. That's right. Very, very amazing how crowded it is over there. And, hey, you know, since the COVID and all the troubles of last year, I wonder if it's thinned out a little. But I don't know. You know, because a lot of industries closed. And, you know, New York is kind of, I mean, forget tourism right now, right? So I wonder how it is over there.
Does your brother fly up there much?
No, you know what? I think I don't think he goes into the area very much. He seems to bid for the Florida trips and in the Midwest. I don't recall him flying into like New York or, you know, well, he's been to Boston a couple times. But not in the New York, New Jersey area. So maybe he's senior enough to avoid it.
Well, Florida, especially South Florida, has a lot of GA. So, I mean, you'd be pretty busy on the radios there, too, as you get closer to landing.
Yeah, that's right. He's done a couple of these long flights to Miami. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think he does it. He does the what is it called? The red eye. So not too much traffic then.
So Tony, when you were doing your corporate gig or whatever you call it, where did you fly out of most of the time? Was it a consistent airport or could it be wherever?
Oh yeah, it's mostly out of Ontario. No, Ontario.
Okay, which is an international airport.
Yeah, it's a very quiet international airport. I like Ontario. It's big but never busy. The company I fly for, they're in Chino now. So, but I only worked for a few months, and then I went back to fish.
Went back to fish?
Yeah, that's right. I was in fish. No, I was back up. I was in flying, and then I went to fish, you know, the aquarium stuff. And then I quit that to go back to flying, and then did it for a few months, and then I went back to fish.
I didn't know that about you.
No, I flip-flop a lot, like fish. Hey, it's kind of quiet. Did you guys mention that Fred is on the road?
Yeah, well, during the BozoNet, he called in. He was still in Corona.
Oh, Roger. He should be here, I guess. He knows we're here.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. He got into Corona early, like 5:30 or something like that, but he was going to go check out a friend. So that's why he got delayed.
Oh, Roger. Maybe he just came out to say hello, to check in, and then he went back in.
Hi, Gene Richards.
Maybe. Good.
How you doing?
Actually, I was just saying hi to my buddy Gene that I just sent him a link to, hold on just a sec. My foot was slipping off my pedal here, to the live stream. He's out in the Palm Desert area, I believe, Palm Springs, somewhere out that way. So I work with him. Good dude. Hopefully he'll get his ham radio license. Maybe he could probably do it without a problem. He has a very strong audio background. I'm sure you guys have heard his work down the road at some point.
All right, I'll say hello to him too.
And Gene, if you're still watching, correct me if I'm wrong. You used to mix the Today Show, right? No comment. He must be not watching anymore.
my neighbor across the street that's got a 4x, and I've been trying to talk him into getting his license. So we end up getting one of those commercial ones instead, at this stage of the game anyway, but I'm hoping that down the road he gets his license.
Yeah, Greg, you can tell your friend, you know, I'm new. I only got my license back in October, so it's been fun.
When I came back after being off for like 30 years.
Contact.
There he is. Hey, Fred.
Hey, how am I doing out here? I'm in the Mobile out here in Corona. Am I doing okay for a little Mobile?
Loud and clear. On my way. You're still in Corona. What's going on? You got a flat tire?
Yeah, no, I was at my friend's house. What do you think about the Mobile? I want you to tell me what you think about my engineering. I helped you with all your mobiles and everything. I want them to hear from you. You were one of my students. Go ahead there, Chief.
Hey, real quick.
Tell me, did I get an A or did I fail?
Well, just tell me what I did for you.
Well, you gave me a lot of knowledge in regards to hooking up the antenna properly, you know, grounding, what worked. You and I did a lot of testing, you know, to see which antennas work the best also, and so forth. So, I mean, yeah, and I'm getting out okay. I was talking to Ron all the way from, you know, going to work over here in Long Beach to Costa Mesa, hitting him out in Temecula.
Well, I got my friend here. We pulled the antenna off his car. It was a quarter wave antenna. So what do you think about a quarter wave antenna? And I tell him I'm running a 5/8 wave antenna. What do you think?
Where's the biggest trash can you can find?
What antenna do you like better?
If you're doing 2 meters, 5/8 2 meter single band.
Hey, quickly.
Antenna, does it receive better, transmit better? Tell me about the antenna. What's it do for you?
Well, that's what I was talking about our testing. When you and I were doing testings, remember we were doing the half-wave antenna versus my 5/8 antenna, which is the same one that you have. And it was like it won out, hands down, both transmit and receive by at least 1 S meter.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Hey, Fred, you sound very off frequency to me.
Oh, maybe I'm off frequency a little bit. I'm sorry. Is this a K6EGG?
Yeah, you're kind of high-pitched compared to everybody else.
Okay, is that better?
I didn't notice a difference.
I'm turning it down.
Still no difference.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds weird.
Okay, whatever. Are we live streaming now?
Yeah, we're live streaming. I just didn't know if it was my radio, but Keith and Tony in there sound normal.
Anyway, I talked to a couple other people, and live streaming is getting around. How many followers we got now?
We got a couple more today. We're up to like 111 or 112 or something like that.
Man, it's pretty good. You're doing real good.
Well, it's not me. It's everybody. Everybody's making this happen here.
Did you hear Ron tonight or no? Because I did his grounding today.
I have not heard Ron yet.
Yeah, well, maybe I feel someday I'll be working on your ground.
Ron, are you out there? K6EGG here.
Yeah, I haven't heard Ron since when you left his house when we were talking a little bit then, Fred.
Real quick.
Got somebody on here. Oh, it's Curtis Wilson. He's on the live stream here.
I am, and I'm listening.
So, what's my feeling on the RE320? It's not quite as loud as the RE20 compared to the RE20 and the RE27, but it does the job. If I would spend the extra couple bucks and just buy the RE20.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking about buying another microphone, and that was one of them, they're going for like $299 for brand new. So I've been spending a lot of time on YouTube watching comparisons between the 20 and the 27 and the Shure SM7. So yeah, it's interesting. AJ60.
I have a comment between the SM7 and the RE20, and I think I mentioned it to Keith. The only real difference between the SM7 and the RE20, the SM7 does not have the variable D effect, which makes your audio sound a lot better. So Gene's saying the SM7's better. I have to dispute that. For radio and what we're using, getting on your microphone, making it distort versus what the variable D technology kind of gets rid of, I have to dispute that and say no.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I haven't found any YouTube videos that can beat any of the RE microphones. They all beat everybody. So anyway, well, I have to confess, I bought one today. It was the RE320 with the shock mount and the rotating articular arm, kind of like what you have. And I think a wind pop thing that comes with it and the cord. So I just felt obliged to just click here.
Well, buying audio gear is the same as buying radio gear. I totally understand.
Yeah, so it's the RE320 also has the variable D. In fact, I think it has almost exactly the same characteristics as the RE27. So I don't know. So far, all the videos, the comparisons I found, any of the Electro Voice microphones are superior, even to the Shure. I guess the Shure SM7 is good, but it requires a lot more gain than any of the RE series. Anyway, hi Fred.
This is WA62XAQ. I've been on a phone call, so what did I miss?
I was just asking Greg what he thought of the RE320, which is kind of like the little brother to the microphone that he's using. I think it's their newest in their line of broadcast microphones. So I bought one today, and I'll probably have it by Wednesday. I can't wait.
What are they? Can I ask what the price of them are?
Yeah, you know, the RE series, Electro Voice, once you find the price for one on any website, they sell them, it's all the same price no matter where you go, unless you buy a used one on eBay. They are $299.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Plus, they looked really cool too. Did I need it? No, but you know, I bought a package deal that comes with the microphone, the pop screen, the shock mount, and the articulating arm made by Rode. I think it's the PSA1 and the XLR cable. So I got a package deal.
Was that package deal that price you told me about, or was that a little higher price because you had a package?
Yeah, it was higher because the mount by itself was $100, plus the arm, kind kind of the same way. It looks like it might be even the same one that Greg used. That's like $100 too. So yeah, it was more, but the microphone itself was $299. The bundle that I bought was $499.
All right, well, I'll be anxious to get to hear it when you get it all typed in.
Yeah, me too. Did I need a new microphone? No. But just like, do I need as many antennas that I have here at my home? No. It was just something I decided, I like audio stuff, any type of electronic doodad things. And if I start looking, I just thought, I wonder what the RE320 sells for, since it's their newest one. I think it came out in 2011, and it gets really high reviews on every one that I've seen. So, when you watch it and you hear it and you see people using it, it's kind of like a motivator to say, hey, I want one of those.
I'm very interested to see how that thing sounds. I wonder if that has enough level to push through your radio. Because I'll take this fathead off and see the difference. I'll show you the difference on how I sound.
Yeah, I think, according to the specs on it, it puts out 2.5 millivolts. Which is like double that of the RE20 or the ND27. So I'm planning on using it through this A-band equalizer I have, because it has a built-in preamp that goes up to 100 to 1 gain. So I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, and here's me with no fathead on the back of it. So definitely I'm looking at the frequency response is a little different, and the audio level's definitely lower, obviously, because this is I think it's 15 dB a gain, but just the frequency response looks totally different as well.
Yeah, I would tell you, put it back in.
You mean like this?
It definitely sounds better with that, whatever it is, 14, 15 dB gain. So I don't know what 100 to 1 is. It's probably quite a bit of dB gain that I have in this little equalizer I'm using right now. So the W2IHY A-band audio equalizer has a preamp for microphone in, and it has a preamp for microphone out. So it should run the 9700, I think, fairly well.
Can you do 48 volts through it?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know. You mean through the equalizer?
No, does that preamp have phantom power to it, I guess? And if you wanted to add this fathead type deal here on the back?
Well, this equalizer has a low impedance XLR input for microphones that are XLR, and it has also the 8-pin. So if your microphone is your standard 8-pin, it'll use that too. It also has I think an 8-inch jack for a microphone. So it has a lot of inputs that you can use. Right now, since I'm using the Icom SM50, I'm using the 8-pin that's plugged into the back of here, and then from the equalizer, it goes from an 8-pin out to my radio, which whatever that is. I think the Icom is a standard 8-pin. I think. I'm pretty sure.
I believe so. Yeah. Does it say when you're going to get it?
Well, it said it was Amazon Prime. It would come, so usually within 2 days. But since I ordered on Sunday, it's probably maybe the earliest, maybe Wednesday.
I cannot wait to see how that thing sounds.
Yeah, and it's, black anodized. I mean, it's the exact same look as the RE20. But it's black anodized, so it'll match my equipment.
I thought I read somewhere it had a lower, they redid it. It had a lower output than the RE20.
Yeah, I know that came out in 2011, so they've been making them, for quite a while. And yeah, it does. In the specs, it says 2.5 millivolts output, and I think the RE20 is like 0.1 something, I think.
And I can't wait to see how you're going to sound, or listen to how you're going to sound.
Yeah, me too. Of course, I asked my wife, hey, hi, honey, I'm thinking about buying a microphone. What do you think? You can buy anything you want, Curtis. As long as you got the money. Well, okay, thank you, dear. So, it was, I saw it today. I heard it. Saw a couple reviews. I just clicked here, and it's on its way. Oh, by the way, Gabe and me, we got our radios working. We got the GPS information to transmit. What he did is he reloaded an older version of the stuff in his radio, and it started working. And me, I was just going through clicking here and there, and eventually, it's weird because like 11 o'clock last night, I went on to a D-Star repeater, a 440 machine, and I heard Gabe calling for somebody, and they didn't come back. And so I keyed down and said, hi, Gabe. And he says, oh, it looks like your GPS numbers are being transmitted because I see it here. And I go, guess what? I'm seeing yours too, and it's working. So it's kind of weird. It's almost like at the same time we got them working.
Was mine working last night?
Yeah, yours was showing up. That's what I couldn't figure out, why mine wasn't. And I don't even know what I did to make it work, to tell you the truth. I just went through all the settings, and it just, voila, started to work. It's really weird. And he didn't know, what was different in his radio, too, because he has the 9700. As far as he knew, it was all right. So all this time he's been transmitting, thinking his GPS signals were being transmitted, but evidently they weren't. So he reloaded, I guess, some from RT's or from his software, an older version of what he was using, and it just started working. So we're both scratching our heads, but I'm glad I got that thing fixed.
Hey, Greg, that device that you have for the back of your mic is called Fathead or something like that?
Yeah, it's spelled Fethead.
Is it designed specifically for that mic, or is it kind of semi-universal, or how does that work?
It's for any dynamic microphone. They also have a phantom power version, which will boost the, you can pop this on, and it will also power the microphone as well.
Okay, Roger.
Yeah, it's a Fethead. But you need to have an external preamp running it.
A $3,500 one?
No. You can use one of those the USB ones that are $100 and do it that way. And a splitter. Hey Curtis, I'm going to put up a comparison between the RE20, RE320, and RE27D in the chat.
Okay, yeah. Even Electro Voice, they have a YouTube channel, and the official EV representative, he did do a comparison. He shows you all the different how they sound different, and he shows the modules that are inside of them. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I love this particular microphone. This thing's probably 20 years old. So I've actually used it the most the last 3 or 4 months. So I really enjoy it. I like the way it sounds. At least into my console with my my Avalon here, it really it really enhances it. So you're really gonna like that microphone.
Yeah, I like it because I'm using a desk mic right now, so I got to kind of hunch over to talk into it. I would prefer to do it kind of like how you do it. I can swing the arm out of the way and bring it up close to wherever you're sitting. So that will, I think, just the comfort of kicking back and speaking into the microphone is worth the purchase.
So, Gene, if you're listening now, now I should sound perfectly clean. So what I'm doing is taking the audio from taking a splitter out of my Avalon. One feeds my radio. And actually, yeah, one feeds my radio and one feeds the output of the preamp into my mixer. So that way I can have separate controls for gain or whatever. I want to make the appearance when I talk on the radio that I'm talking through the radio, so I'll sound different than I do now, because right now I'm probably sound awesome, I'm guessing. I hope. So that just gives a little different presence when I'm talking directly to the YouTube stream versus talking on the radio. It sounds more like I'm talking on the radio. So going back to the audio from the radio.
Sorry, I was talking to the YouTube stream. I was explaining something to my buddy Gene about how I have the audio routed. I was telling him the difference. When I talk on the radio, I'm taking my monitor out and feeding the mixer so it sounds like I'm talking on the radio. When I talk to the YouTube stream, I bring down the radio and pot up the mic directly so it has a little bit different of a presence.
Hey, Curtis, what antenna are you on tonight? I'm really struggling to hear you tonight. So, Greg, what is considered line level? At what voltage?
I don't know if you heard Keith in there. He was asking what antenna you're on. I don't want to steer you the wrong direction. I don't know offhand. I'm very not that electronic-like on audio.
Okay, yeah, Keith, I'm on my beam. I can switch over to my vertical if you're not hearing me.
But I can tell you microphones usually run about, I think, 150 ohms and line levels 600.
Oh, so that's interesting because I think the RE320 is 150 ohms. So I'm calculating at 2.5 millivolts with nothing driving it. I mean, that's just what comes out the output of the microphone. Yeah, I would probably need a preamp that can at least go 30 to 35 times what it's receiving. So, and this A-band equalizer I have, it goes up to 100. So I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, if you're not running the right ohmage using one of these mics into the radio, you'll get a hiss really bad that you hear on the air.
Yeah, the microphone I'm using right now is I think it's 300 ohms impedance. And this noise, this 8-band equalizer I have is selectable from between 600 and 200. And right now it's on the 200 ohm mode at the moment.
I'll be right back. I'm going to explain something on YouTube.
So, Gene, the other thing you're probably hearing when I key up the audio that you're receiving off my radio is a totally different gain structure. The radio has its own processing. It has its own compressor, which I'll point out here. It's not like a compressor that we use that has a lot of different dynamic or parameters we can change. It just basically has compress on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with that being said, if you notice my gain's up pretty high. So when the compressor kicks in, what does that do? It brings up my level more and shuts it down more at the top end. So you are hearing, I'm going to turn up the gain more on my +4 is line level voltage. So what you're hearing in the background is my amplifier fan. That you would, that you wouldn't be hearing if I didn't have my gain cranked up like I do on my radio to push the signal through the radio, because that radio needs a lot of level to go through to pass this microphone. So it sounds, so the gain structure on the microphone or the input for my radio is totally different than my gain structure on my mixer. So hopefully that explains a little bit of the noise you're hearing.
I'm back. I don't know if you guys were listening to the stream or not. I was explaining something, how I have my audio routed versus through my radio versus what he's hearing directly through this microphone.
Yeah, I was listening.
Did that make a little sense to you?
Yeah, it was a good education.
One of these days I'll do my shack tour and you'll understand kind of. You deal with microphones and stuff in your business as well there, Keith. So you have a pretty good idea what I'm fighting against.
Yeah, but I don't play with a lot of preamp and all that kind of stuff, that hotshot stuff that you have as much. And I don't really deal with real expensive microphones too much. SM58s is like a high-end for me that I use.
I think the most expensive microphone that I use is probably a Sennheiser 816. Stand by. Yes, Gene, what you're hearing is, I'm sorry, I'm talking on the radio.
What you are hearing is RF noise, RFI getting into the microphone a little bit, and you're hearing fan noise as well.
I'm having like 4 conversations right now.
K6EGG.
This is Tony. Test. This is just for the live stream. I just want to hear on the live stream. Over.
Yeah, Tony, you're a little off frequency for my ears.
Okay, it's different than before, right?
You sound kind of chipmunkish.
Okay, it was better when we talked earlier.
I thought so. Yeah, you're a little high right now.
Did it change?
A little bit. You can keep going.
Oh yeah, I hear it on the live stream, like a chipmunk.
Yeah, do you like that?
You sound like Fred earlier.
Okay, I turned it down about 10 kcs. How about now?
That sounds like pretty much like your normal voice, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. Okay, copy that.
Go back and listen to yourself and see what you think.
Oh yeah, that's I hear it.
You sound pretty close to normal, right?
How about now, Keith?
Give me a 5 count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. KN6KYV.
Yeah, you're pushing a little bit more now too. You got a little more oomph, it sounds like. But you got your mic gain on.
Yeah, I'm just tuning the frequency. That's all I'm doing.
What do you got your mic gain on?
Mic gain at 37.
Really? I find that with sideband, you can crank it quite, at least my 7100, and even here. Okay, great, gotcha. So maybe try it. Try go at least 50 and see if it makes a difference, good or bad.
Roger, it's up to 50 now, KN6KYV.
I gave you a little bit more punch. See, here's what I find. On D-Star, you can crank it around 10 to 15%, okay? On FM, maybe like 50-ish. And up here, man, you can go like 70, 75, I find.
Oh, okay, copy that, copy. It's at 50 now. Okay, I'm turning it up to about 65.
Tell you louder. If Curtis is out there, give him a radio check, see what he says. I mean, I'm close, so let's see what Curtis can say if he's out there still.
Curtis, are you still there? AJ60?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're sounding good in the up here in the Apple Valley there, Tony.
Oh, okay. And you sound good as usual. Thanks.
Why, certainly. So you must have put your antenna back up where you normally have it because you're pretty loud.
Right, it's up now, 30 feet now. But speaking of antennas, I was just checking your page out, and wow, I admire all your antennas.
Yeah, so do my neighbors and my wife.
Oh, cool. Well,
I have not recently put up any pictures because I have more than what's on my QRZ page. I was thinking about doing since I have a GoPro, I might do a video of all my AM station, and just why? Because I'm retired and I can do it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I would love to see it. Please link in the video.
Oh, you're going to do a shack tour? K6EGG for ID.
AJ60, yeah, I was just thinking about making a video. I'm not going to go live or anything, and then, I don't know, maybe send it to whoever wants to see it.
Curtis going to get a YouTube channel going. I like it. I like it. Yeah, hey, it's cool. I mean, I love your streaming channel. It's
absolutely amazing. And there's other people back east on HF, like you said already. There's a lot of people that do live streaming HF, and it's interesting. I mean, hey, there are a lot of people out there that should be in the broadcasting industry, and they sound like they probably were at one time or not.
I know a few people, mainly like transmitter engineers that have ham radio licenses. I know a couple people I work with, they had them. Well, not so much in the side that I work in right now, though. I have a couple audio guys that have them, though.
So, Curtis, when you get that new microphone, would it be easy to do an A/B test with the microphone maybe that you're on now and flip to the other one, or is it a pain in the neck to do something like that as far as hookups?
Well, I have to think about that because this equalizer that I'm using right now, it has a place for two microphones. And I can switch between them both. So I mean, if I can do that, I will definitely do it, and that will be interesting.
It might be tricky though, Tom, because each of them is going to have their own EQ. Greg probably can tell me more about that one than I can.
Well, wouldn't that be terrible if this new microphone I'm getting sounds worse than the one I have? Oh, it's kind of like the rig pie syndrome.
I don't think that's going to happen, but this microphone sounds pretty darn good. I've got to give you that.
Well, it definitely sounds good to my headphones because I like to monitor when I'm talking. But it also sounds equally as well as the Sennheiser that I used for a while. I think it's called the E8, which is a pretty cheap microphone. I think it's under $100.
Well, I'm sure you've listened to the live stream to get to hear you on that too. I think you sound good.
And you're sounding good too, and you're still using the handheld mic?
Yeah, I'm using this handheld mic still.
Okay, well, it sounds good. There's nothing wrong with that. I really didn't need to switch over from that microphone to this one and then buy a new one. I'm just, I don't know. I like ham gear, I guess. Hello, my name's Curtis, and I have a problem. I like to buy amateur radio gear, especially anything to do with audio.
Well, you know what? You're helping our economy, so good job.
And I did buy the microphone from Water Music. So, and I've bought a lot of stuff from them in the past. They do, if you want to, you can make, like 6 payments of X amount of dollars, or you can make equal payments of 3 payments. And I have done that before, but this time I just, I don't want to do that. I'll just pay outright for what I get, and I'll be done with it.
That's my favorite place to shop for musical gear.
Also, American Musical Supplies, they're also a pretty good place.
Sweetwater, one thing I like about them is, well, a couple things. They double their warranty of what the manufacturer is. They always ship the stuff free freight. And I get a sales rep, it's the same guy all the time, and he's very knowledgeable, and I can pick his brain and everything. And if you're not happy, though, you can return stuff, too, pretty easily. So they're really good. They have really good customer service.
Yeah, and they do sometimes have videos, guys, that show you the different microphones. Or for a while there, I was thinking about buying a wireless microphone for our church and just donating to them. So yeah, they have they go with the technology. They have videos, and that's really cool.
And they have good pricing on top of that.
Hey, Curtis, real quick, can you go to that same repeater on the other day, and we'll come right back? I just want to give my buddy Gene a demo.
Okay. Do you remember, is it 14755? I think that was it.
I think so, yes.
AJ60, QSY.
AJ60, K6EGG.
K6. Oh, I gotta turn my mic gain down. I forgot. You're supposed to turn it down when you do the digital. So that's at 10. K6EGG, AJ60.
You sound good here. Just trying to. My buddy Gene's watching on the stream. He was wondering what all the hiss was. I have to turn down the what's it called? The squelch off, because for you don't come in as clear, so it will sit there and bite at the squelch a little bit. But this is a digital repeater that's up on top of Keller Peak. Curtis is over in Apple Valley, so he has a clear shot of it. I have a clear shot of it. And I believe Keller Peak is over, let me see. He is, that's over like San Bernardino, I believe.
Yeah, and your GPS coordinates are being transmitted, so good thing that's working. Oh, look, mine's working too, and mine says the same, 22.5 miles. Of course, that's if you fly directly straight to your house.
Link currently established.
Oh boy, looks like we got somebody from Atlanta in there.
WA6QXA, am I making it simplex?
Oh, you're simplex? I can hear you. I don't think Curtis can hear you though.
Yeah, I can hear you. No problem there, Keith. I made a mistake. You remember Gabe when he was talking to you how to set up some channels in the 9700 and pre-program them so that when you key down you can link and unlink. Well, I did that, and when I came to this channel, I didn't realize that I was telling it to link to something, so I made a boo-boo there. AJ60. I mean, I think I'm going simplex because all I did is turn to the frequency, put DV. I didn't do anything else.
He's going through the repeater.
Wrong, Keith. Yeah, you're doing it right. It was on my end. I told the repeater to link, and it said link established. Well, I didn't want to do that. I just wasn't paying attention when I went to this frequency on this repeater. So now I have it on it's on CQ. So I'm not telling the repeater to link to anything. It's my bad. This is the first time I've done, digital on this radio through a repeater, so that's good that it's kind of working for me. Yeah, you're sounding, it looks like it sounded like you had a little bit of packet loss on that last transmission, but I was able to copy you 100%, no problem, Keith.
Yeah, I like this repeater here. I might come back. I want to learn a little more about D-Star up on my future, a lot of time off here. We got Elliot watching the stream tonight, the WFU, I don't know if he's the creator or the guy that made the program or not, but he's watching the stream tonight.
Well, Elliot, we just want to say thank you for making Greg's life just a little bit easier. I mean, he had it going before with some other software, but he's definitely got it tuned in there now using your software.
I bought a 9700 last week just so I can use your software.
Yeah, it looks like I turned my mic gain down. Mic gain down to 10 when I get on this. When I go D-Star, evidently 65 is just too much for digital stuff.
I'm up at 70 right now. How does it sound to you guys?
I would have not known.
I'm going to go QSY back over to, what's it called? Back to sideband there. This is Greg, K6EGG. Thank you for the use of the repeater if anybody out there else is listening. See you guys all later. See you back on the sideband, 144-250.
Okay, Greg, I just turned my mic gain up to 65, so I'm just wondering if it sounds any different on your end. But yeah, I can hear you, Tony and Keith, so I'm going to QSY back to 2-meter sideband, AJ60.
Hey, Tony, I think this is Keller repeater, okay? Digital. K6QXA, QSY.
WA6QXA.
This is KSEGG. Hey, Greg. My brother is flying around. He's on the 14652. You want to try to give him a call?
Yeah, I'll go right back there. K6EGG QSY 146520. KN6KNE, K6EGG. have a copy of me, K6EGG?
6EGG, KN6KNE, loud and clear. I think a 5-8, over.
Copy that. Say hi to SoCal Approach for me if you can. What's your exact location?
About 3 miles southwest of the Queen Mary. I'll hit the Queen Mary in another minute and a half. I'm pointing towards Chino right now, over.
Nice, man. It's. I don't think I've ever talked to anybody on ham radio in an airplane, so great. I'll let some other people make some contacts here. K6EGG, I'll be back over to sideband.
See you later, Greg. I guess I'm coming in better now.
Oh, yeah, S5.
Roger, roger.
And if you want to hear yourself on the stream, just go towards the end of it there for today's, let me see here, Sunday the 13th.
I'll check that out because I wanted to hear what it sounds like with the noise in the background. Hey, thanks for coming back, Greg, and picking me up. K6EGG from KN6KNE.
Hey, Danny, WA6QXA, Keith here.
Hey, Keith, how's it going? Are you at home?
I am.
Okay, I might, you know what, I'm going to overfly your area. Probably be there about 3 minutes.
On your own plane or commercial?
My own one. I have a little more determination on where it goes.
Okay. Are you on a little handheld?
Yeah, it's sitting on my dash. 5 watts. The little HT.
Plus 20.
I think I'm really close to you. That's why. I'm at 3,000 feet right now. I'm going to dip a little lower.
What's your location?
I am almost over the Queen Mary, pointing towards you.
Okay, so that's about 10 miles from me. I'm on the other end of Long Beach.
Oh, roger that. Were you guys all with Greg on the stream?
Yeah, we were on the sideband frequency, but we did a little quick test on digital. Then I saw that he was here for some reason, so I popped over here and realized he's talking to you. Keller repeater. Your brother was out there too.
Oh, the Keller repeater's a D-start? I didn't know that. So how does that work? You guys have to make sure that no one's using a repeater and then go on D-start? Guys that don't use D-start?
Yeah, basically it was open, so we just did a quick test and we got out of there. We were there for less than 5 minutes, I think.
Oh, roger. Well, it's a very clear night right now. I can see a lot looking for traffic, and it's easier to spot. Everyone should have their lights on. And on my computer screen, there's no traffic in front of me.
Roger. All right, I'll step out. Good talking to you, Denny, and I'll let somebody else that wants to talk go ahead. WA6QXA, we're clear.
Okay, see you later, Keith. WA6QXA, KN6KNE, Aeromobile, Long Beach.
That's cool, Greg.
I hear a couple of stations. One's a bit scratchy. Maybe try again.
Kilo Mike 6, Charles Echo Mike, sending.
Cantina station, Kilo Mike 6, come back again.
Kilo Mike 6.
So for those of you that are watching on the stream that aren't part of our normal deal here, this is Denny KN6KNV. He is a pilot, and he took a HT with him up in the air with him. And so basically he is a aeronautical mobile. Something I've never, I brought my my VX5 up with me up in the airplane, but it was very difficult to hear. He has it wired into his headset and stuff, so he's talking to SoCal Approach as well as, air traffic control as well as us. So he's got his hands full up there, that's for sure, but it's great to make contact with him, and this is pretty cool with to do it on the stream here. So I hope he gets to come back and listen to himself.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. Let me see, I have my chicken scratch in the dark. Kilo Mike 6, Charlie Echo Mike. Roger. Okay, Okay, we'll do. I'll mark the location where we make the first contact and the time. Hey, thanks for picking me up, 7-3, and look for your car in a few days. Hopefully you'll get there before too long.
Hey, the San Dimas station, this is WA6QXA Keith in Long Beach. Do you copy?
Yes, I do.
I think we've talked before. Can you remind me your name?
Charles.
Charles, hi. Charles, this is Keith over here in Long Beach. And maybe we have, maybe we haven't. But that's kind of my stomping grounds. I grew up in Laverne, and I went to San Dimas High School for summer school and so forth, so it's kind of my stomping grounds.
Okay. Yeah. I think I've talked to you or heard you out there before. Anyway.
Pretty cool talking to an airplane, huh? That's the first time I know Danny, but that's the first time I've actually talked to him on his plane.
Yep. And, I do a lot of soda.
K6EGG is back. KN6KYV still on frequency. K6EGG.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Greg. This is Tony.
I gotta say, that was freaking cool, talking to somebody in an airplane. Aeronautical Mobile.
Greg, say again, I'm not really getting you here.
I said that was freaking cool, talking to your brother, Aeronautical Mobile, up there, KN6KNV there. I have never talked to anybody from the ground to an airplane.
Okay, copy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's up there flying, and you can hear him pretty good. Hey, for some reason, I'm not getting you here on 144.2. I don't know why.
Oh, why am I on 144.2? I should be on 250. My bad. K6EGG. I'm a QSY up to 250.
Okay, KN6KY.
Holy crap, I was on the wrong frequency. KN6KYV, K6EGG. Now I'm on 144.250.
Okay, I can, you're kind of in the noise. I think I know what's going on. Whenever our kitchen lights are on, 2 meter just goes really noisy for me, so I think that's what's happening.
Copy that. And plus, I don't know why I was on 144.200. That's one of the reasons why I don't have the repeaters, for the most part, have the tone set in them, because I'm afraid I'll transmit on them and not realize it, if you know what I mean.
Roger. And was that Fred? Chocolate up, Fred?
Oh, that was Keith. Hey, your brother was looking for you.
Okay, I'll be back. KN6KYB.
He checked out, though. He's probably not there anymore.
Oh, okay. Roger.
Greg, how'd you know he was on the call frequency?
Right when I got back to this frequency, 144.250, Tony's like, hey, my brother's up right now. Go to 520.
I was just looking at your stream, so I was chasing you.
Sorry, I wasn't planning on it, but I know he said he was going to fly out there last Thursday and fly back sometime this weekend. That was pretty cool, man. I got to say that I've never had the experience of talking to somebody from the ground to an airplane. At least I have taken my ham radio up in a plane before, but that's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, that's my first too. Yeah, I was over on this frequency or 270, and I didn't hear anybody, so I started looking at your stream, seeing where you were at, so I started chasing you.
Oh, that's the other thing. We were supposed to be on 270. I'm totally losing it here.
the thing's over with, so might as well stay here unless we lost Curtis because he doesn't know.
He's a smart dude. He can figure that out.
That's for sure.
Well, I was kind of wondering why you went to 144-200, so I don't really care.
Anyway, that was kind of flipped me out.
Between me sending an email, talking on the chat, sending text to Gene, and having a conversation on 3 different frequencies with 4 different people, I got confused.
Maybe you're wanting to contest or something.
Oh yeah, plus operating the stream. And I'm taking pain medication.
Hey, when I had open heart surgery, they pretty much gave me all the morphine I wanted.
Thank goodness I'm not having open heart surgery. How long ago did you have it?
Oh, it's been a little over 2 months.
What? I didn't know you had that.
Yeah. The thing is, but I learned real quick, because what they do, the nurse comes in and says, what's your pain level from 0 to 10? I said, well, I'm a guy, so any type of pain to me is a 10. And so they were giving me pretty large doses of morphine, and after about 3 days, well, actually about 2 days, I said, you know what? I don't want no more morphine, because that stuff messes with your head. I mean, I was hearing things that weren't there and seeing things, so they started giving me Norco instead. Morphine is cool. It does take pain away, but it's not good psychologically.
No, I don't like taking the pain meds. I'm in a fair amount right now, just the way I'm sitting. I don't know if you guys see me keep on moving around and grabbing my gut. But like the what do they call those things? The opioids or whatever, but there's another Vicodin. I still have some from my last surgery like 11 years ago, so I don't really like taking them too much. Are you okay with your health and stuff? Did you have like bypass surgery or something? If you feel free if you don't want to talk about it.
Well, you know, I've never had any type of surgery in my life. So one day I had some chest pains, kind of like a burning sensation, and I felt like I couldn't breathe, and I was driving my car at the moment. And good thing I wasn't very far from my home. And I pulled over and I got out of the car, and I felt like I was going to throw up or something. And I told my wife, just, you know, drive me home, take me home, and call an ambulance. So they took me to the hospital, and they did an angioplastic, which they run like a tape measure or something up your. Well, in this case, they went through my wrist up into my heart, and they squirt like this little dye stuff, and they can see all your valves opening and closing, and seeing where if the blood is flowing okay. And then right away, the doctor said, "Yeah, Mr. Wilson, you need aortic valve replacement. You need open heart surgery." And I thought, well, you know, I don't want that, but I do want to live. So they did it, and the recovery time was probably the worst. It took at least 12 weeks just to kind of get back to normal, but I feel good right now.
Good. I'm glad you did something, because I know somebody, I don't know, 3 years ago that I think, I don't know for sure, but knowing his personality, just kind of ignored what he was feeling and ended up having a more of a major heart attack and ended up passing away. So I'm glad you're doing better. I remember you weren't on the radio for a little bit, and probably I know why you weren't. So I'm glad you're doing better. And not to say that's not a safe surgery, but it definitely, they've streamlined that a lot better so people come back better. Because I remember my grandfather getting it in the 80s, and he was like in the hospital for like 4 weeks before they would let him out. He wasn't normal again for like 6 or 7 months.
Yeah, my father-in-law had a aortic valve replacement, and they went through his leg. And I don't know how they do this, but they squish it down so it's really, really tiny, and they put it up the vein that goes through your heart, and they put it in without having any type of open heart surgery. I go, wow, now that is so cool. My case was I had a double bypass, so I had two veins that were, I don't know how much, they were pretty clogged up, plus my aortic valve needed to be replaced. And so if it was just a valve, they could have done it, really easily, but because I needed double bypass, they had to do open heart surgery, and I was not real happy to hear that. And the night before they were going to do it, I told the nurse, you know what, nurse, I'm kind of uptight a little bit. Can you give me something that kind of makes me go to sleep? Oh, yeah, they gave me something, and it knocked me out, but midnight. When you were in a hospital, nurses come in all the time, and one of the guys that were going to do the surgery came in midnight, woke me up, and I thought I was dreaming. I go, where am I? Who are these people? And they were asking me questions and making me do a breathing test so they can see, how much I can blow or breathe, so that when I recover, I have to be able to get back to at least that far. So, yeah, it was quite an experience. I wish that upon nobody.
And how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I feel good. And the valve that they put in me, it comes from a pig. It is a real pig heart valve, and I thought to myself after I found that out, boy, I sure hope that pig was healthy. And then I was talking to another ham radio operator, Dale, and he told me, well, Curtis, you can look at it like this. Now you can tell everybody that you're a real ham.
I was waiting for something like that to come up. Well, once again, on a serious note, I'm glad you're doing good and you sound great. So I didn't even know anything happened. So I'm going to take a quick standby if anybody else wants to jump in there.
Yeah, real quick. Hey, Curtis, now what antenna are you on? Because you're a lot louder for me now. Sometimes I find it's just because of the frequency. 270 seems like it's a dud compared to 250. I think Greg and I have determined that.
I'm on my beam antenna like I've been most of the night tonight, and I always switch, between vertical, horizontal, and two vertical antennas to see which one is the best. And I can actually tell the band is changing. Sometimes it comes in stronger on my vertical, sometimes on my beam, but right now the band seems to be favoring my beam antenna.
When we were on 270, maybe the frequency has just gotten better. I don't know. I had to listen to you through the stream because I couldn't hear you at all. Then I was dealing with the delay. But right now, you sound great.
Yeah, your signal had dropped down to an S3, but now you're about an S7. So the band changes. That's normal.
One thing Greg and I have pretty much discovered, though, this frequency works better than 270 for us. For some reason. Might sound weird, but it seems like that's true.
AJ60, yeah. Well, propagation changes with frequency. And so sometimes just moving off 20, 30 kilohertz, you'll lose somebody or they might come in better. It's just, that's just how the RF works. Anyway, I know what you're feeling, Greg, about not this Monday, next Monday, and that's normal. So, but I know you're going to be okay because medical science is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about the pain. Last time I had a lot of pain for a long time. I wouldn't say I don't handle pain very well, but that kind of pain, where it's down in that area where there's a lot of sensitive, I wouldn't say organs, but parts, it really F's with your mind. I could tell you that much. Like, I was feeling pain in my teeth.
Yeah, well, they can give you Norco. That works pretty good on me. But yeah, when I came home, when they do open heart surgery, they have to cut your clavicle bone in half. Boy, that is not good. That is not good. And I didn't even want to know what they were going to do. And then when they put it back together, they don't glue it. They use stainless steel wire and they wrap it around there. And it takes about a month and a half for that to start fusing back together. In the meantime, I can sometimes, if I'm laying down, I can actually feel my ribs move a little bit, and that is not good. Oh, I really dislike that.
Yeah, what I'm having done compared to what you had done is pretty much nothing. Mine's more muscle-based, thankfully, but I remember my father-in-law mentioning that same thing, but I don't think he got back to semi-normal, and he had some other stuff going on for quite some time. You sound like you fared a little better. He actually had a pretty massive heart attack. So, but it's amazing what they can do these days. Do you know how long your surgery was?
It was, I think my wife said it was about 9 hours, somewhere around there. And one of the nurses that was in the surgical room said, they have to stop your heart when they do open heart surgery. They open you up and then they stop your heart. And because of what they had to do to me, this one surgical nurse said, I had to hold your heart in my hand while the surgeon did all the bypass veins and stuff and the valve. And before I left the hospital, I told this lady, you know what? I can truly say you have touched my heart.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, I can think of all kinds of weird things when you're going through, hard times and stuff. And bypass, when they do open heart surgery, they put you in bypass. What's that? Well, when they stop your heart, they have to put you on a machine that's going to pump your blood through your body for whatever it is, 8 or 9 hours. And then they put your heart back into place. And then, I don't know, I guess they jump-start it or something. And it's quite an ordeal. I don't mind talking about it now, but before I had it done, I wouldn't want to even mention it.
Yeah, when I had my pre-op appointment last week, the doctor was going and the surgeon was explaining all the stuff he was going to do, and I'm like, stop. I honestly, I don't want to know because it will freak me out. You are the professional. Make me not feel bad anymore. Kind of left it at that because I don't know. Those people are amazing what they can do with the technology they have now. And I mean, think about it that way. They took a piece of a vital organ out of a animal, cut it out perfectly, and put it perfectly in your heart, and put it back in and started it back up all in less than a day.
K6EGG AJ60. The thing that really concerned me, because my mother had double heart bypass, and I was there at the hospital when she was in the ICU room, and they had all these tubes going down her nose and her throat and all that stuff, and she woke up and she was kind of looking around. I can see her eyes looking back and forth, and she's kind of pointing to the hoses like, take these things out. I did not want to wake up with a bunch of hoses down my throat. But when I woke up, they were all the hoses were out. But there were hoses in me, just not going in my mouth or my nose. They even had 2 little tiny wires sticking out my chest. And I said, what are those wires for? And they said, well, if your heart stops or something, we can jumpstart you.
Wasn't it an antenna?
Well, you know it had 2 wires, so it was like a dipole.
The real question, was it grounded?
I don't know, but when they pulled them out, it was, they put them in such a way where they're attached to your heart, and they pull them out. I guess they pull, if you pull a certain amount of pounds or something, they just come off. I was not happy about that. I'm just thank God I'm alive. Woo!
Yeah, me too, buddy.
So when they did that, they didn't numb you or anything? It was very painful?
Well, I didn't know it for, I think I was in the hospital 8 days. I did not know that I had 2 tubes coming out of my neck, and had a tube going in my chest, running out. And then they had this little motor thing on my chest, taped to my chest. That was every once in a while it would go, and it was what it was a sump pump. So if there was any fluid that built up near my heart, that thing would turn on and it would drain out through this hose. It was a big ordeal. Just taking all the junk off of me so I can go home. I didn't realize it until it was going home day that all that stuff was still in me, because I wasn't able to look in the mirror at my face and see what was connected to me. I probably wouldn't want to see it.
Hey, Curtis, how many days were you in the hospital?
8 days.
Okay, that's what you said. Okay.
Everybody there was COVID. They were all COVID patients, so everybody that came into my room could not have any contact with any COVID patients at all. So they had to be specialized, I guess, nurses that have been isolated, which I'm thankful for that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. You had that right in the middle of all that bad stuff, too.
Yeah, it was all the ICU rooms were COVID patients except for me, and one other guy had open heart surgery too. And I saw him when they wheeled him out of the surgical room, and I was thinking, oh boy, he's going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow.
What date did you have your surgery? Do you remember?
I don't remember the date. It's been a little over 2 months. I've already went back and seen my surgeon. It was a little skinny lady. I think she's from Thailand. Her name was almost impossible to pronounce, so everybody said, just call me Jane.
Well, you weren't off the radio for that long. You must have been You must have been home not that long after you got on the radio, I think, right?
Well, when I came home, I had bought a new antenna, a vertical, a GP9, and it had been sitting in my room for a couple days, and I was not supposed to pick up anything, nothing heavier than a gallon of milk. And my wife said, okay, Curtis, we're going to Target to go shopping. And I said, okay, I'm going to stay here. Oh, and when they were gone, I put my antenna together. I climbed up on the roof. I took another extension ladder and put it up on top. And I probably should not have done that, but I was feeling pretty cool.
And how long after your open heart surgery, double bypass, whatever surgery, did you do that on?
It was like the third day that I came home from the hospital. I tell you, it's the hardest thing for me was when I came home. I could not lay down, and because the bones in your clavicle, when they're not fused together, and anytime you cough, it hurts. And so if I lay down, I can actually feel my rib cages kind of rubbing back and forth. So I had to actually, in my house, I have 7 lazy boy recliners. And every night I would go and fall asleep in one of those 7, and I had to sleep sitting up because I couldn't lay down.
I'm sitting in one right now in my ham shack. I sometimes fall asleep listening to the radio.
Yeah, and just laying. If I lay down in my bed, it was like I'm thinking I can't get up because the pain. You don't think nothing of it. Now if you lay in your bed and you kind of use your hand to pull to sit up and get out of bed. Well, when you have open heart surgery, you lay down. You can't get up. You need somebody to help you get up. And in the middle of the night when you got to go to the restroom, I can't say help. Somebody help me. So I could get out of a lazy boy recliner, but if I lay down, I couldn't get up unless somebody came and kind of lifted me up.
And that's what I'm going to be dealing with next week.
So I bet your wife wasn't too happy with you hearing that you put that GP9 up 3 days after you got out of the hospital.
Well, you know what? When my wife was coming home with my oldest son and his wife, I was on top of the roof, on top of I go up like an A-frame ladder, and then I take another 6-foot A-frame ladder on top on my roof, and then I go up almost to the second highest step, and I was up there, hooking the coax up, and I looked over, and they were driving up down the street, and you know what? They didn't even notice me. I had to tell them.
Oh, man. I don't mean to laugh, but that's kind of a funny story.
Just think about this. You were basically not alive physically. I mean, you were, but you were alive. You're kept alive by machines less than 2 weeks before, and then you're on your roof putting an antenna on. That's just amazing.
Well, it just shows you, if you have a desire and a will, and you got a brand spanking new shiny antenna in a box in your room, you're going to figure out, okay, how can I do this? I need to plan this out. So I cannot lift more than I think it's 10 pounds, and so I might have fudged in a couple places when I was putting the antenna on the mask, but I'm okay. I survived it. And it was probably something really stupid I shouldn't have done, but I'm not exactly the smartest guy in the world.
And now let me think, you hardly even use that antenna anymore, right?
Actually, I took down a GP6, and it's just laying up on my roof. And, if Greg wanted it, I'd just give it to him. I mean, it's not even a year old. I took the GP6 down, and I put the GP9. Now, you would think, okay, you're good, right? Well, GP9 is fantastic antenna, but no. Ward had to buy an X700 24-footer. I heard everybody on the frequency, oh, man, he's got a 24-foot antenna. Wow, he's really getting out good. And I was sitting there thinking, okay, hey, I wouldn't mind having a 24-foot antenna. So I bought one, and I didn't need it. But you know what? I use the GP9 more than the X700. But the X700 it works good. I mean, in some cases, I can hear stations that I can't hear on the 9.
When you say you're on vertical with me, typically, are you on the 9 or the 24-footer?
I'm on the GP9 since it doesn't have as much gain as the X700, so the takeoff angle is not as low. Because the higher the gain antenna you have, the lower the takeoff angle. And since from my house to the Cajon Pass, it goes uphill for about 1,200 feet. So if you have an antenna that's really low because that has high gain, eventually you get about halfway to the Cajon Pass and it's hitting dirt. And so it's not as good as a less gain antenna that has a higher takeoff angle. So it probably is my signal is able to get to the Cajon Pass, at a very low height above ground, and then start bouncing around the hills and stuff like that.
Well, that's interesting. I know that my 5/8 whip antenna for my car has a lower, angle compared to the half wave.
Yeah, and I live in a valley because it's called Apple Valley. So it's best to have an antenna that has gain, but and of course in my experience of putting up all kinds of antennas here at this location, I have found that the GP9 is the best from this location. Of course, if I live closer to the mountains and I wanted to talk to somebody on top of the mountains, then I would use a lower gain antenna.
So let me ask you this, does the 24-footer work good talking to, like Big Bear and stuff?
It works good for me talking to people in Palmdale and Lancaster, and sometimes at nighttime when, on sideband, sometimes I'll flip to it and people come in much stronger. So anyway, I can flip over to it just so you can see the difference. So the X700 is 9.5 dB gain, and the antenna I am on right now is 13.5, so it has several more dBs of gain. So I'll change over to the X700 and then tell me if you can even hear me.
Roger.
Okay, WA6QXA, this is AJ60 on the X700 vertical, over.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're way weaker, and you're not even moving my meter. That is amazing, Curtis.
I'm going to change over to my GP9 and see if you can hear me.
Roger.
WA6QXA, AJ60 on the GP9, over.
Sounds about the same.
Yeah, it's the X700 is like 1.25 dB gain higher than the GP9. So, your antenna, I know the antenna you have is a replica of the GP9. So, if anybody asks me, okay, Curtis, you got all these antennas, which one, if I was going to buy one, which one would you highly recommend? It's definitely the GP9.
So let me ask you, in your opinion, me being a lot lower, I mean, I'm 24 feet, so I'm sea level. Would still the 9 probably work better than the 24-footer?
For you, I would say yes. But, Ward, for some reason, just his location where he's at, he comes in really strong in the high desert. And of course, he's not too far away from Fred, so he comes in a lot stronger than Fred, but I don't want to tell him that. So, it's not always cut and dry. You just have to try it and see. So I spent $400 to see if the 24-footer is much better than the GP9, and in some cases it is, but most of the time it's not.
Well, that's good to know, because I've been tempted to buy one of those down the road, so I probably would avoid it. One thing I've never been able to do is talk to Lancaster area, Palmdale, Lancaster. I just can't, never been able to hit it.
Yeah, I can Lancaster, even though I'm surrounded by mountains where I'm at, I can like playing billiards, I can point it like a 45-degree angle, hit the San Bernardino Mountains, and it ricochets into Palmdale and Lancaster.
We had a comment in there.
Yeah, KSX West Mobile.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Hey, how's it going? I'm leaving Norco now, headed home.
I can copy you just fine in the high desert.
Yeah, you sound good in the high desert. Everybody sounds loud. Keith is real loud. Keith sound real good. You sound real good. Everybody sound real good out here.
What about me?
You even sound real good too, there, Greg. The audio sounds clean. You got clean audio.
Are you on the 91 freeway?
I'm on the 91 freeway right now, leaving Corona right now. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra Mobile, leaving Corona.
You got a nice signal over here in Long Beach.
Eventually, you're going to wind up going between those mountains there when you get near Yorba Linda. Then I probably wouldn't be able to hear you then.
I'm on a different channel. Curtis, I was on a 5/8 wave antenna. Right now, I'm on a half wave antenna.
Well, that's weird because you're coming in. You're like a S8 to me.
What was it a couple weeks ago when I was on a 5/8?
Well, it's.
Oh, you don't remember?
It's working for you.
You know what I think I want to do is somehow get a signal from all your guys' radios and put them up on my screen.
How you gonna do that?
You guys would all have to like do some sort of what do they call it, like meeting thing. What's that Zoom meeting? And I could just put all your little squares up here, and you guys all get the external cameras like I have and point them at your radio.
There you go.
You're going to have to do a session with Curtis and you. Remember? We talked about this.
Yeah, I wanted to do it last week, but I got held up with some stuff. So maybe when I'm recuperating for like 2 weeks, I'll probably have some time. I'd love to have them on.
I know you can take a screenshot of the exact screen that you have up, but it's just going to be a still image.
Didn't you say you're good for up to 4 corners, or is there more to it than that?
Well, I can put the whole YouTube or the whole Zoom meeting on. I could take any video source and put it on. It's just a matter of I'll the more I put on my screen, the less radio you're going to see of my radio.
Oh, I hear you.
Well, you could do an AV. See the radio wall, and then go to the V and see that a while. Can you do that?
GoPro, I can record, probably 30 minutes, but it wouldn't be live. It's just, I can record it at a certain time of the day and send it to you.
Sorry, say that again there, Fred?
Yeah, you could do it like they do television, where show you a little bit, and then all of a sudden go B and show everybody there for 5-10 minutes, then go back to you again. Do an AV. 2 cameras.
That's what I'm saying. I can do that. I can take Curtis's video and put it on, but it won't match the audio that's coming through my radio, obviously. But for the most part, I mean, we're hearing the same stuff.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah, you guys all sound real good. Curtis sounds loud. Everybody sound loud and clear. Since you put chokes on everything, man, you sound a lot clearer, Greg, a lot clearer.
Excellent, thank you. I got to do some more chokes here. But for me, tonight, I had an early morning this morning, and my daughter got up like 5 times last night, so I didn't get much sleep last night. It is 9:40, and I have been streaming for 7 hours and 47 minutes, so I think I'm going to call it a night. Curtis, once again, I'm glad you're okay. I didn't realize all the stuff you're going through. Keith and Freddie, you guys have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'll be clear on your guys' final.
Your radio sounds really beautiful. Really good choice audio there. I like it. K6 West Mobile.
Yeah, good night, Greg. Probably talk to you tomorrow, the next day, whenever. I'm always here. Sandbagging. K6EGG AJ60 and
there you are.
Hi, Fred, again.
Yeah, hi, Curtis.
See you later, Greg. 73 to you, WA6QXA.
Hey, Curtis, how do I sound in the Mobile? It sounds pretty good in the Mobile.
Freddie. So this is Greg, K6EGG. It's about 9:45 here on this beautiful Sunday, Southern California warm night. I started streaming today at my work QTH over in Anaheim. I was able to use a software called WView. You can check that out, wview.org. K6EL, I believe his name is Elliot. Is one of the designers of it. Made some of that programming. Great software. I was able to stay connected to my radio for over 2 hours nonstop, and I didn't really have many issues. It is a lot more solid than the Icom RSB1 or whatever version 2 software that I used. It's very user friendly and very, very, very easy to set up. I wish I had a little better connection at my work. I have a huge ping delay. The server is going through another state over in Texas, I believe. So I'm going to try to figure out another way I can get some internet going. But with that being said, I want to thank you guys all for watching today. Been on for, like I said, just a minute ago. Now almost 8 hours as I'm yakking away here. I'm going to try to go on tomorrow from work remotely again if I can get a space to sit like I did today. So I appreciate all the viewers tonight. Had a lot of great conversations with microphones and heart surgeries tonight, of all things. So everybody have a good night, and hope to talk to you maybe tomorrow. Definitely not Tuesday. And maybe on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you guys have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG.